Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid. Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Cabha dance, cabha dance, cabha dance, cabha dance, cabha dance, cabha dance.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Cult time, cult time.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Kappa dance.
Spectacularly spooky season is here, and you've all been shrieking for a subathon. Well, I'm still not going to do it. However, the horrifyingly hyped and harrowing Halloween season calls for a bit of something. All October long, the PhantaSUBgoria goes on. Gloriously ghoulish goals for all of your dreaded dark desires, eerie events, petrifying punishments, and more, all leading up to a spooktacularly special Halloween. The PhantaSUBgoria lives, and I'll see you at the live scream.
Well, that's not what I wanted to do.
Just drink the
Give me a second.
Kool-Aid.
Cap hard dance, let's keep the streak going. Cap hard dance.
Am I even in the right position? What the fuck? Hello? It's gonna be one of those days, isn't
Somebody
it?
just drink the Kool-Aid.
4 months with the spooky purple tentacle man. Cap halul, cap halul.
Also, nice intro. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. There we go. That's the right position. And actually, you know what?
This is a stick-up. Put your insecurities in the bag. Now.
You're gonna need a bigger bag. There we go. Real voice today. Look, all right, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest. Today, I wanna vibe and do art, but you know, like I'm really big on transparency and like being transparent with you guys, because I appreciate the shit out of this community, because this community is amazing. This community has changed my fucking life and made it, you know, a wonderful experience to come on here every day and you know, like share life and broadcasting with you. But today, depression is kicking my ass. It's kicking my ass hard. I am barely holding it together. And it's not like a like, I want to do art. I want to vibe with the community. But goddamn if I ain't on the fucking verge of tears. Sorry, man, let's vibe. No, you're good. Like, you're good. It's just, you know, I feel like other words I'm looking for. I feel like there's always this pressure for like a broadcaster, for a streamer to be like, you know, be upbeat and, you know, provide a good time, because that's what people want to do. No, that's what people come here for. They come to have a good time. They come to vibe. They come to, you know, forget the woes of the world with somebody that they find, you know, like engaging and entertaining. But fuck, dude, I'm human. Fuck, dude, I'm human. And today is one of those fucking days where I feel like the weight of the world is on me. If you fall asleep during the stream, we'll send loud sounds. No, I'm not going to fall asleep, but like,
when will you learn we don't care what voice you use? We are here for the purple noodle man, whether it be Smooth Jazz Cobb or Crypt Keeper Cobb.
I appreciate that.
Kappa supported nerd.
No, fuck you. You get loved and supported. Yeah, it sucks to be human. Yeah, sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. But you know what? It is what it is. Nah, I'll tell you what the root of the problem is, chat. Is that right now I'm kind of looking at what the fuck is this? What I'm kind of looking at a squiggle on my screen because behold art. A perfect circle, exactly. A fucking perfect circle. Yeah, today I just think I ain't got it in me. I ain't got it in me to be theatric. Can I get that artwork? All right, here's my thing. All right. No fucking narcs. No fucking narcs cuz she's live right now. But I finished Fruit's birthday art. I finished Fruit's birthday art. It's on her birthday kudo board, everything. It's ready to go. Do you want to see it? And no rats. No rats, all right? Is it the squiggle? Yes, it's just the squiggle. Hell yeah. All right. Get ready. I'm super proud of this. Okay, hold on. Let me get the right size. There we go. I'm pretty fucking proud of this. It's much better than the squiggle. I fucking hope so. It's so good. Yeah, no, I hope she likes it. Fruit's been a fucking champ. No, she's always been fucking kind as shit. In fact, you know, like a lot of the broadcasters I've gotten to meet in my time in streaming have been kind as shit. A lot of people have been super nice. And it's hard to keep up with people. It's hard to keep up with people in this line of work, because everything moves so rapidly, and it takes its toll sometimes. Like right now, like today, I'm feeling it because a lot of folks in the community know that I'm pretty withdrawn. I've got a small social battery. Like maybe like Cat, but you fucking stream at least 4 times a week, sometimes 5, maybe 6 days a week. And I'm just like, true. But like actual like deep social interaction with people, it's draining as fuck, bro. Here, I'll show you some of the details. There we go. And there's Millie. Millie, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. For those of you who don't know Carmelia, she's an absolutely amazing broadcaster. She is she's funny shit. She's absolutely amazing. She is, you know, yet again one of those people that I've gotten to meet in my content journey, and I feel like we don't talk enough. And you know, like that's just because, you know, we're both busy. I know Millie's been busy with the move and shit as of late. And I've just been, you know, like busy with life. And like it sucks, but you know, it's always great to, you know, like see a friend, see a colleague pop in, you know, support and everything like that. Yet again, Millie, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it, dude. I'm sorry if I seem a little bit off today, but like I was just telling chat today, depression's kicking my ass today. So I'm here to vibe and do art and showing off some birthday art I did for Fruit. But she don't know about it yet, so shh. But yeah, so like this is what we got. I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's pretty nifty. So going to bed, but thanks for the kind words, dude. I appreciate you. I hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, no, I ain't got words beyond that. Today I'm not the woeful wordsmith that I usually am. Make sure you follow champ Camp's excellent as well. I appreciate that, Millie. You're a fucking champ. Thanks, dude. This is impressive, Cap. Good work. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with it. Like even like the little like shading, like here on the strings. Like it's all just, you know, like little squiggles, like but it looks good from a distance. Like when you zoom out, you're just like, whoa, like that shading is so smooth. No, the fuck it ain't. Look at this. It's a mess. It's like splotches of paint on purple. But you know what? It works out. What is she drinking? Probably tea. I don't know. But you know, I shared this with Froggy last night. She was like, the L'Oreal shine. I was like, yeah. I fear doing hair. Hair is scary. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with how it came out, you know. You got Terry right here. You've got her earring, her little her hair jewel. Like this is the thing. It's like I showed this to Froggy, and I was like, look at the detail on the hair clip and the you know, the hat thing and the eye. And she's like, what the fuck, dude? So yeah, no, I'm super proud of this. And I think like part of the reason maybe depression is kicking my ass today is because I poured my all into this. And now it's over. Like I'm just kind of like decompressing. So yeah. It's amazing. It shows the level of care in your art. I like doing cool art for cool people. Like I don't like doing commissions. I enjoy doing stuff for people that, you know, that I, you know, either respect or care about. And yeah, you know, it's good to be able to give gifts to your to give gifts of, you know, like handcrafted gifts to the folks that you either, you know, like that you know, like care about, you know, as a friend, or, you know, you fucking respect as a colleague or a mentor, or, you know, like something like that. It's nice. When is Fruit's birthday so she can see this? It is on the 22nd. She's gonna be having a stream Saturday. So yeah, it's on the 22nd. Please make sure you tune that. Speaking of which, on the 22nd, I'm going to be live with Zoran the Bear, Froggy Lock, Salty Jub, and Party Demon S. Wait, hold on, wait. Froggy Lock, Salty, Min, Zoran. Yeah, no, that's the entire group. Yeah, and we're going to be live on twitch.tv/Zoran the Bear. We're going to be playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition. We are going to be starting the campaign of the Rock Goons. For those of you who don't know, that is a group of adventurers. That's what we've been dubbed by the Pathfinder community. And Rock Grind is a dark fantasy world that is stagnant. The gods are absentee, and it is falling into decay. If you like Dark Souls, if you like Elden Ring, if you like Berserk, if you like those kind of dark fantasy settings, Rock Grind is probably something that you're going to enjoy. I play a undead ghost magus, Talim Shabura. He is a former smuggler. He is a giga capitalist. He is also the welder of all arcane magics, shield play, and a whip sword. Actually, let me go see if I can pull up his let me go see if I can pull up his art right now. Here it is. Boom. There he is. There's the boy. There's the man. A whip sword? Yes, a whip sword. So it's one of the various cool weapons that is in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. It's called an asp coil. Asp, like the snake, not an ass. Get your mind out of the fucking gutter, chat. But he can at will shift it from being a regular sword to one that has a 10-foot reach. Pity you don't get to fly around to 8th level. I mean, like, yeah, but it's also like you could also do crazy shit with it. So can't zoom through stuff till 10th. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see how long the campaign goes. I have Talim built out until 11:10. Damn, your lines are crisp. What DPI canvas size are you rocking? For this one is a 5.7K by 9.9K with 600 DPI.
I enjoy the grind. I have enjoyed the Pathfinder VODs as well.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Frick, and I greatly appreciate the 7 months. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I ain't get the fight in me today, so like, yeah, I just ain't got the fight in me today. So whip sword, yeah. So it's pretty neat. I enjoy it. I'm hoping with this character to be able to instead of just like, oh, he's a magic swordsman. It's just like, no, he's a swordsman with weird fucking ghost powers. So yeah, that's good. It looks awesome. He's weak. Get him with the support guns. I will fucking cry today. Leave me alone, though. And like, it won't be like, ah, happy. It'll be a fucking ugly cry. We'll fight for you. No, not support.
Sorry if this is overstepping,
Excellent.
but didn't realize you were live, so saw the Discord didn't get a going live notif.
No, you're fine. Like, I decided today I'm just not gonna fucking do it. Chat will cry with you. Chat will laugh and point. People point. But no, like I showed, what is it, my canvas settings to Alfiria right there, because Alfie is an amazing artist as well, and she was like, oh, what the fuck. She was like, bro, it's beyond even industry standard. And I was like, I don't care about the industry. I want my smooth lines. Joke's on you. I was already crying. That's the fucking mood. All right. All right, here we go. We have been doing VTubers as Guilty Gear Strive characters. And that is the theme that we're continuing to go with, because we have done Salty Jub. We've done, oh, wait, well, actually, here, let me go ahead and pull them up. We've done Salty Jub as, hold on, let me see if I can find it. All right, so we just showed off Fruit as Testament. We have okay, we've done Junk as Axel. We have done Salty as Chip Zanoff. And we have done, where is it at? What is it at? It should be here. I just can't fucking read. That's it. And then we've also done Mimcubus as Ramlethal. So we currently have out of a roster of 20, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, see, here's the thing: is I've only been doing the line art, because I want to, like, later on go in and like do like all the color and everything like that. separately. So every time I see the salty art, I think of the joke drawing initiatives. I've had enough. Yeah. It's been a while since I tuned into you. Well, Gunshoes, thank you very much for popping in. Today I'm kind of low energy because life has ground me down. So we're just kind of vibing. But I can't get over this man's fucking mullet. I can't. You already did Froggy? No, I have not. So what we're going to be doing today. Today we have the list. Now we're only doing Guilty Gear Strive characters, so only characters that appear in Guilty Gear Strive. So sorry to hear, man. Hope today proves to be a healing recovery day for you. I enjoy hanging out with chat. I enjoy hanging out and vibing with chat. And like, look, I get it if like today isn't the vibe that you're normally used to, and you want to go and, you know, like hang out somewhere else. Completely fucking understand it. All right. But I just want to be completely upfront and honest with folks. Like today I'm on the struggle bus. And you know, like I appreciate if you do hang out. But my problems ain't your problems. Chat ain't my fucking therapist. I'm just here to, you know, like vibe because this is something I love, something I enjoy doing. Love watching you do art. I appreciate that. So what we're gonna do is we've got this list up, right? We're gonna do this. Oh, now I go open up the OBS. Where's my fucking window capture? Where are you at? We go here. It is window capture. Why are you fucking up? All right. So here's what we do. We roll a d20 because there's 20 entries here. If we hit one that we've already rolled for, we just rolled again. Is Disney not in Strive? Nope, not yet. The latest character to come out with Strive was Bridget. So yeah, funny thing is I've been listening to a lot of Powerwolf music lately because you can. I can't wait to see the other amazing metal bands I discovered through you. The ones that I can exist, the ones that I can exist. I'm gonna wheel a fucking metal band into existence. No, the ones that I can name off for you that I enjoy, you got Powerwolf, you've got Sabaton, you've got Beast in Black, you've got what is it, Seven Kingdoms, Hammerfall, God, who is it that does the cover of Resurrection by Erection? Fucking I don't remember. When is the cult metal band? Battle Beast. There you go. Battle Beast. Thank you very much. Battle Beast is good. Unleash the Archers. Unleash the Archers is fucking amazing. Trying to think of who else is out there. Those are the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. All right. So anyways, where I'm felt 10 hours without sleep. You have a great stream, Cam and gang, and stay golden. Lauren, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. What game is this? I'm unfamiliar. This is Google.com's D20 roller thing. Google roll D20. There you go. But if you like Unleash the Archers 5, I really recommend checking out Ogun. I'm gonna forget that. What game is this? It's Guilty Gear Strive. All right, dude, I said I'm out of it today. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to roll. We're gonna roll for one. If we roll one that we've already done, which is God, who did we do again? So we did Testament, we've done Axel, we've done Chip, and we've done Ramlethal. So yeah. Well, that happened. Pigeon, Atera, how y'all doing? Atera, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
What is it? Rez, thank you very much for the resubscribing now for 9 months. It's greatly appreciated.
Somebody just drink the
And Zozo,
Kool-Aid.
thank you very much for gifting that sub to Atera. Atera and Raiders, welcome into Livescream. I hope that you are having an absolutely amazing day. Today we are vibing, we are chilling, we're doing art. I am using my regular voice because reasons. But Atera, yet again, thank you very much for the raid. Raiders, if you enjoy cool, creepy art, if you enjoy campy vibes most of the time, today is kind of a relaxed day. Today is a chill day. I am not voice acting. I'm not doing anything like that. But let me give you a taste of some of the stuff you're going to find here on an art stream day. This is a piece that I just recently completed. It is one in a series of VTubers as Guilty Gear Strive characters. So if that's something like you're interested in, if that's something that you think maybe you want to check out, maybe you want to see how it's done, how you know, I go about the process of it. If you have any art questions, I'm always free to answer those. Because I've been doing art for like 30 years. Then by all means, you know, ask away. If I don't know the answer, I can probably maybe point you in the right direction. Yet again, Atera, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. I hope you had an amazing fucking stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us and entrusting us to keep them entertained while you take a much deserved rest, because everybody works hard as fuck in their content and deserves to be appreciated. I love Happy Chaos. Yeah. So we are just about to roll for who we're going to draw next.
Now chat, remember that no matter what happens in life, you're all appreciated for what you bring to the world, including you, Cobb. Including you. Just like how we appreciate Cobb's sponsor, Grinding Coffee Company, and their ethical fair trade coffees. They support Cobb financially so we can support him mentally and of course bully him with
support. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian, for putting it into that shit. No, but definitely, if you do enjoy good coffee and you want to support good people, I do suggest typing in ! coffee. You can go check out the various flavors of Grinding Coffee Co. They acquire all their coffee through fair trade and ethical sources. They have amazing flavors like the Gay Agenda, Venti Matter, or Mexican chocolate. And they have free shipping within the United States, cheapest chip shipping to both Mexico and Canada, and they are working on shipping to the EU. I highly suggest them. They are amazing. Even I like to put a little bit of cream and sugar in my coffee, but they're one of the few coffees, a lot of their coffees are one of the few ones that I can just drink black because it's just that good. Just looking up this game.
Okay, I just looked up this game. How much to sign up? First thing I see is a certain dude with a bag on his head, and if I can afford it, I'd love to join the roster.
Wait, how much to sign up? You mean like how much to buy the game? I think the game is like $40, something like that. It's got DLC on Steam. I'm so confused, Faust. No, I meant for your art. I don't do commissions, so you know, like, and we also sat down and we kind of like we vibed out this list, and people are like, well, why is Faust not on the list? I'm just like, because I'm gonna draw myself as Faust, and I'm gonna do that last. Cab chooses to only draw his friends for free. Yep. Speaking of which, though, if you do type in ! Goals and you look at the sub counter, we have unlocked 2 art raffles. So after October is over, I will be hosting an art raffle for, at the moment, 2 winners to win a full piece of art. I'll come up with the full terms of service, but basically it will be safe for work. It'll be something that I can draw on stream. It will be, and you know, it will be, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it'll be completely free. So the 26th is my birthday. My body is so ready for this raffle. So Caboust, yeah, I was I will have abs of steel. Whoa, Black and White Cab, how's it going? It's going pretty well. But anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and roll. We're gonna roll to see who we're going to do next on this list. And you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna give chat the ability to reroll. I don't know, chat, would you want the ability to reroll? And like, what do you think is fair for a reroll? No, no. I predict mid. Nope. Okay. Fair. Very fair. All right, here we go. Wait, what the fuck? Where'd the window go? Oh my fucking god. Why you like this? The fuck is it? Oh my god. Everything's bad. Okay, window capture. Give me a second. Vegeta. I don't understand what's happening. Reset transformation. There we go. All right. I think I resized the actual window and it fucked it up. All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so here we go. How's it? Look, Vegeta, a Pokemon. It's a Chaozu. All right, so here we go. Rolling and 7. Who's number 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well. That looks like a certain buff, or it looks like a certain puff or pup that is buff. So it looks like we're gonna be drawing Buff Pup as Leo. Let me go ahead and grab a reference for
Cobb,
Leo.
Just wanted to thank you for introducing Pumpkin Potion to me. She is an absolute sweetheart. Her aesthetic is amazing, and I'm now a proud subscriber.
Fuck yes. Go support Pumpkin. Support my friends. They're amazing people. They make the ups and the downs and, you know, like everything worth it. Was it? And if you haven't checked her out as of late, Pumpkin has also recently made the jump to Unreal Engine 5. You're like, what does that entail? That means that Pumpkin has a fully interactive and traversable environment. And I'll go ahead and be honest, I know the stuff that's going on behind the scenes. I'm aware of it. Like I know what Pumpkin's got in store, and you're in for a fucking treat. Gear, Strive, Leo. All right, so let me look. Leo Whitefang. Copy image. We're gonna go. Wait, no, we go in here. We go. Perfect. All right. So this is Leo. This is Leo Whitefang. This is the person that we are going to be we're going to be drawing Buff as. And let me go ahead and grab her reference sheet, because Buff is one of the few people I have a reference sheet ready for, because I'm prepared. I think. I'm fairly certain. I do. It's right here. Perfect. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's a buff. It's a puff that is Buff. Absolutely amazing. Oh no, I get so see Buff as Leo. I know, right? I know, right? Look, like just look at him. Look at him. A prepared cab. The hell did I walk in on? No, bro. The only way I'm gonna make it through the day is be prepared. So yeah. I'm over here. I'm say, I'm fucking yeah. All right. So what we're actually gonna do is we're going to open up a new window. We do that. Oh my god, fucking flashbang. I hate that. Nope. Throw that down. And what we're going to do is we're going to change the canvas size. We're gonna do this, but what we're instead going to do, I'm just going to change the canvas size. We're also going to change the image resolution because I want this to be bigger so I can like look at it and be like, ooh, a skiddly little detail. And don't ask me what the fuck skiddly is. I just made that up off the top of my head. There we go. Hang back. Detail. Vegeta. It has detail. Shut up, Nappa. I can see it has detail. There we go. All right. Now we see the big details. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. We're going to pop this out. And we're also going to take... Wait, which one is this? This one? Yeah. We're going to take this one and we're going to actually throw it right in there with it. Why? Because that way we have both reference sheets right there, ready to go. It's great. The resolution is over 9,000. That's impossible. All right. So we've got Leo. As you can see, Leo is a very fluffy man. He's got fur on the collar. He's got fur on his fucking whatchamacallit, the things. Everything. And then we've got Buff. And Buff is just a furry. She's gonna kick my ass. He's got fur on everything. Buff is just a furry. I'm proud of that joke. I'll take the L for that one. But yeah, so oh shit. All right. So let's go ahead, we'll get rid of that. All right. And let me go ahead and actually move this over. Where the hell is this window? Actually, if I do that, there we go. All right, that's perfect. Perfect. So move this over here. And for Buff's window, we take this one and we move it a little bit over here. Yo Cab, hello Rory, how are you doing? Oh, I got a great clip. Look, she has the tag. I know, but like it's also it's just fun to just razz Buff. I appreciate my friends. I love the shout of them. And you know, yeah. All right, you know what? I was gonna talk about this earlier, but you know, like speaking of friends and how much I appreciate them and stuff like that. Why today do I have the depresso along with my espresso? That is because I have an extremely low social battery. All right, like we've already established this. Like, you know, this is a known occurrence. Unfortunately, one of the side effects of that is I don't reach out to folks a lot. I don't talk to folks a lot, and so I feel like I miss out on things. I kind of like I stay in my lane, but I feel like I stay too much in my lane. And so I don't know. Like it's not feeling left out. Like I don't want to be mistaken as like I feel left out. No, I know fully that one of my biggest faults is I am, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm too withdrawn. And yeah. And so like I miss the chance to participate in things a lot. And it fucking sucks. Like, bro, that shit sucks. But it's something I'm working on. But today is like one of those days where like the feeling hit me kind of hard, you know? It actually feels like, yeah. Like, you know, I will try and reach out sometimes, but I feel so fucking uncomfortable doing it. Because like, here's the thing. Is that in the world of, I need to increase the resolution of this piece. In the world of content creation, it is, how do I put this? Not the easiest thing to reach out sometimes, because there's a lot of additional context that comes with reaching out to people. And it can feel like you're reaching out to people for unsavory reasons. When, you know, maybe you just think they're fucking cool. Maybe you just vibe with them. Like, hey, you know, like, would you want to do something? Would you want to, you know, like, hang out, play some games and stuff like that? And, I think that's most content creators' biggest fear, is for people to think that they're reaching out for unsavory reasons, when in actuality, they just want to vibe. And it's a struggle. Imagine you want to make friends and hang out, but you're awkward as shy as fuck, and also 4 mental disorders in a trench coat. How dare you accurately assess me? And the sad thing is that a big fear, yeah, and everyone experiences, yeah. But see, here's the thing: is like, and what was it? Dwobo, Sleepy Riri, insert name here, Titty Appreciator, Floof Heron, Overburn, thank you all very much for your prideful files. Burrito, thank you very much for the 13 months. Burrito Slap, absolutely amazing and longtime member of the community. I appreciate it. Truestein, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. Faust, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Shar, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. He's just like me, for real, for real. I mean, like, look, at the end of the day, I'm just a fucking dude, all right? Like, I'm not gonna pretend to be anything else. I'm not great. I'm not magnificent. I'm just a dude who's out here doing his best, same as everybody else. And like, that's not to like bag on myself, all right? Don't take that as self-depreciation. That's just how I view myself. But you're a cool dude. Fucking Husky, you're a cool dude. Like, yeah. But the sad thing is that with content and like people being hesitant to reach out to folks, is that it's not an unfounded fear. That people may, you know, like approach, you know, like another for unsavory reasons. It's a very, very well-founded fear. Because it's happened. It's happened to a lot of folks. And every time it happens, because it's happened to me, it's happened to my friends. Every time it happens, it fucking sucks. And that is, it's dehumanizing. I know I've talked about it before, but it's this is a relatable conversation right now. Yeah, it's super dehumanizing, and it jades you towards something that should be fun. All right, let me see. What the fuck do I want to do for a pose with this? I feel like, what if I do this? It's kind of one of those, like, I won't say it's unspoken, but it's one of those things that a lot of content creators don't want to talk about because, like I said before, a lot of content creators are very big on, you know, like, let's keep the vibe going, let's keep the vibe good. And it's a heavy fucking conversation. It's a heavy conversation that is just, it's not really fun. And so folks will talk about it, which is understandable. Honestly, I feel like it's more often than not, it's more often than not, which is rough. Social phobia is just not nice at all. It's not. Just kind of felt like this. The anonymity almost helped because I didn't realize who people were until I was already 5-10 minutes deep with them. Yeah. What's Buff's signature pose? I have no idea. I have an idea for a pose. So something like, let me see if I can get this right. So Buff is whamming. So slightly rounder head shape, not so angular. Anatomy basics. Imagine that. Rounder, softer head shape, but we still want to give. Wait, hold on. We still want to give Buff broader shoulders, broader defined shoulders. That's part of her thing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the head pose last. I'm gonna do the pose of her head last because I'm not vibing with that. Okay, that's fucking a line brush. What the fuck? Eraser. Hello. There we go. But yes, I totally get you, Cab, on the struggle of talking to people. It's honestly only gotten worse the more I've developed, and after hitting partners, like walking a minefield sometimes. It is. No, Roy, you're absolutely fucking right. It's like walking a minefield sometimes. But I feel like a lot of people blame it on like, oh, you know, like things are clicky and blah 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 and stuff like that. And I don't think a lot of people realize that the clicks form for safety. They form for safety. I mean, like safety from what? From like weird parasocial shit? No. From like the aforementioned, you know, like people trying to use other people as, you know, like an asset instead of treating them like human. It's like when you form like a, you know, like when you wind up forming a quote unquote clique, it's usually with people that you know, it's with people that you enjoy. It's with, you know, people that you feel safe around. And that, you know, more often than not, they value you for you as a person, not because of like what you bring to the table or anything like that. And yes, chat, I'm drawing boobs. Don't be fucking weird about it. All right. Don't make it weird. So we kind of want the bust line to be like that. Be weird about boobs right now. God damn it. I can't trust you with anything.
The struggle both be real, but you all are amazing. I give hugs and head pats to everyone. I send lots of love to all you munchkins out there.
I appreciate that, Sharp. Thanks. I really and truly, I appreciate it. But yeah, that's part of the reason that cliques form, and you like people tend to like hang out in their little groups. And that's reasonable. That's absolutely fucking reasonable. It's literally it's folks protecting themselves and surrounding themselves with, you know, like folks that they. All right, someone just drove by in their small penis mobile. Because nobody wants to be used. Nobody wants to be seen as an asset. People are people. And they want to be treated as people. and that's why they form. Unfortunately, you know, like maybe you get to know somebody, and you know, like you do become friends, but it takes a while to oftentimes be included in shit, and sometimes you just don't get included in shit, and sometimes it's your own fucking fault, because you know you're too withdrawn. And yes, I'm subtweeting myself at the moment. All right, so what do I want to do with this? All right, how do Buff's forearms look? Buff's forearms are big as fuck. And fucking Popeye arms. Buffing your goddamn Popeye arms. Spinach. All right, what does Buff's thumb look like? Buff got she's got a fucking chunker of a thumb. Okay, yeah. Buff has got, she got the stubby fingers. But yeah. So, you know, like that's one of the things that happen. And I kind of been feeling that as of late. Cause I like stay in my own little wheelhouse. Like I said, I don't reach out to folks a lot. And I've tried multiple times to kind of like break myself of that. That shit's hard. It's absolutely fucking hard. Because you go out and you interact with people, and generally the only time you get to interact with people is by establishing your own like social reputation. But even then, like your social reputation that, you know, makes people want to interact with you comes with its own context and unsureties, and it's a fucking mess. It's an absolute mess. And she got the bean hands. She got fucking the cartoon Popeye fucking yaoi gorilla grabbers. Absolutely gonna manhandle the shit out of you, poor Shia. I mean, that depends on the gorilla grabbers, we unga bunga, yeah. But actually, what we maybe want to do. What we maybe want to do. Weapon in your hand. All right, what we're actually gonna do, change canvas size. No, god damn it, I don't know. All right, change canvas size. Okay, there we go. A little bit taller, so now I can actually do this without it fucking up. But yeah, so like, you know, like your social, you know, like reputation comes with, you know, its own context, and maybe it makes people want to reach out to you. But at the same time, you're not part of that established clique. I think I like this a little bit better. And so you can feel like you sit on the outside sometimes. You feel like you sit on the outside, and as much as you want to be a part of it, it's not your place to force that. But it still doesn't make it feel any better. You can have all the like logical understanding about a situation that you want. But unfortunately, we as human beings are creatures that run off emotion. We are not the hypological Vulcans that we all want to be. Sometimes. We are creatures of passion. We are creatures of emotion. We are creatures of, you know, like, of all of these things. And so your head tells you one thing and your heart tells you another. And unfortunately, we built to run off the heart. And that fucking sucks. I'm a creature of destruction. You're a creature of back to the art hole with you. So yeah, I've been contemplating my decisions as a creator to like stay withdrawn and stay in my lane, and how they've affected friendships, and potential friendships. And today I feel like it's fucked me over. There's a lot of cool people that I could be doing cool things with, and that I have squandered chances that have been given to me. And so I'm fucking depresso, and I'm expresso depresso about it. So yeah, that's why today depression is kicking my ass. As someone on the spectrum, I often feel more like a Vulcan, but I get what you're saying. Social cues, what are those? Well, see, here's the thing. Like, social cues are one thing, but also, like, you lose so much of that on online interaction. Hey, man, I'm sure if you reached out at this point, a vast majority would be very happy to give you a second chance or a first one. I don't know the exact situation, of course. There is no, like, particular situation that has, like, sparked this. It's been kind of a... it's one of those things where like it builds up over time. And hey, Connor, how you doing? It builds up over time, and like also there's a lot of shit going on in the background. Not bad stuff. Not bad stuff. All right, let me go ahead and clarify that. It's not bad stuff going in the background, but there's a lot of work going on in the background, and oh no! Oh wait. What if we did, what if we drew Buff in a fucking come at me bro pose? What if we drew Buff in a come at me bro? Yes? Yes. All right. All right. All right. So that's what we're going to do. Get rid of that. We expanded that for no reason. Change canvas size. We're gonna do this. Oh, fuck out. There we go. All right. We'll do that. And so yeah. No, it is wait, I got the riff. Let me find it. Waiting. People wait. People stare. People stare and wait. Shits pants cutely. Why is Cap 50 Shades of Gray? The sticks and stones and may break my bones, but whips and chains excite me. I don't fucking know. That's the saying, right? Sure. Let's get it that way. An old one. I will now only be referred to as an old one. Perfect. Did Salty send me the ref? Maybe. There we go. Oh my god. Is that one of his actual fucking moves? Like he just has a funky little taunt. It's his forward punch. All right. This is apparently Leo's forward punch. He fucking force projects a chest bump. Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks. The power chest bump. Yeah, pretty much. Force projected booba. Oh my god. That's all right. I don't think I'm gonna use that, but I'm getting stop air dashing, you scrub. I don't think I'm gonna have buff for like, you know, like fucking the energy projecting her chesticles. I think I want to stick with the stick with what we got at the moment. I'm gonna change this a little bit though. So I think okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish out the waste box is what I'm gonna do. So buff got dim hips. Cab, how you draw buff? Buff lady. That's the secret. I'm actually very good at drawing buff ladies. All right, so we go here, waste box. All right, let me, okay, yeah. All right, so what do we want to do with this? We want to be a wide fighting stance. Yeah, it'll be a wide fighting stance. So we go in here and wide stance. She's establishing.
We watched a bit of a stream I missed the other day.
Yeah.
Your real voice with some creepy/spooky background music was absolutely epic.
Well, thank you very much, Limbo. I greatly appreciate that. Leo and Laura sucks at magic. The projection he has is like the peak of his magic. Instead, he has good weapons. That's fair. I feel like that would also like work for buff. She's just like, magic, what the fuck is that? I have muscles. Turns into the werewolf. Eat your face. I mean, no, it's buff. Turns into werewolf. Eat your ass. Unga bunga life, baby. Like isn't like a toss up between like, what is it, Anji and like Leo for like King of the Gorillas? I feel like this isn't quite what I'm looking for. Maybe something, maybe space that leg out a little bit more. Okay. Move this over here. I think I want to turn this foot out more. I think that's what it is. I feel like the foot is too turned in. I'm gonna make fucking, we're gonna make buff pigeon toed. If there's anything wrong with pigeons, you know, just saying, you know, for those who are you know, they enjoy the pigeons. There's nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with them. All right. There we go. I feel like that's more establishing dominance.
Husky had a good idea. Buff can astral project her were form.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. The only problem I have with that for this art is that what's the words I'm looking for? I'm looking for words at the moment. I can't find them. The only problem I have with that for this particular art is that that would mean that I would have to like draw something and I'm gonna like overlay it with something else. And I kind of want to like keep it free of energy, like, you know, like actual like attacks and stuff like that. So like, you know, like we look at Mim, it's just Mim in a pose. We look at Salty, it's just Salty in a pose. We look at Junk, it's just Junk. It's just Junk in a pose. We look at Fruit, it's just Fruit in a pose. And so I want to keep it mainly centralized on the character, and then like later on I could go in and I could what's the word I'm looking for, like I could go in, I could do cool stuff like that, but for like right now I think what I want to do is I want to, the original idea was instead of just like, oh look, it's a, you know, a VTuber being this character, it's like a VTuber like in cosplay of this character, and that's a hype train. Rats Rage, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 6 months. Ginger, thank you very much for the 200 bits, and Limbo, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. Sad enough that Leo is like the third least person played overall. We need more Unga Bunga buddies. Please, no more. What's the matter? You don't like gorilla play? Isn't Leo a very technical kind of Unga Bunga though? I have no idea. Her voice today. How are you feeling, Cap? Depression is kicking my ass, but I'm still fighting. So, you know, it is what it is. I think I do want to change this though. So I think I do want to change this up a little bit. So I think what we might do. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of all this. And I want to build this from the ground up. All right. We're going to build Buff from the ground up. We're going to stack her like a fucking brick house.
Depression sucks.
Yeah.
I sleep a lot when it's at its worst.
Oh yeah.
Cuddling my bunny and snoozing is good meds.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know, like I said before, like I'm only human. At the end of the day, you know, I have the same struggles that everybody else does. But I did want to get on today. I did want to vibe with the community, have a good time, and you know, like see where that goes. All right, so okay, so we go here. There's a dude. Okay, so we got the pectoral muscles, like right there. That leads into the shoulder. And that leads into the neck box. Sort of, kind of, yeah. So I almost want to do... Wait, hold on. What if... Ooh. Ooh. I've accidentally stumbled on something that I like. Wait, hold on. What if we foreshorten that a little bit? So on this end, it's like that. And then over here. And then we bring that in? Question mark? I don't know. Midnight we come for your blood. Yeah, all right. You know, I'm kind of getting it. I think I got it. We get, you know, chunky little buff fingers. The chunky buff fingies. She's very much come at me, bro. Sly smirk. Eyebrow wiggle. Thank you very much for the level 1 hype train for a total of 1 gift sub and 500 bits. I greatly appreciate it. I like the song. What's it called? It's called, I don't fucking know. I don't have a playlist up. The Buffingies. Yeah. Hey Cam, how's everyone doing? I'm on my lunch break. Well, Blue, thank you very much for tuning in on your lunch break. I greatly appreciate it. I am not doing the best, but I'm still trying to do my best. So, you know, in that aspect, winning. Oh, I think it's literally called Sanctify. Was it Sanctified with Dynamite? I think that is literally the name of the song. I don't know. It's like something like that. So it's literally buff is just like fucking come at me, bro. Drawing buff up while listening to Powerwolf. Illuminati confirmed. Yes. All right, so let's grab this. That is not what I wanted to do. All right, so we're gonna grab this. Right, we're gonna. What I think we're gonna do is we're actually gonna shrink this down a little bit, because what we want to do is we actually want to give Buff longer leggies. So she's not looking so gorilla mode. To be completely honest. Full on ape shit mode. She's buff pup, not buff ape. Return to monkey. It's buffs monkey pup. No, it's buff's secret lurker account. It's swole ape. Hey, fellow unga bunga. So so what we do is okay, then we turn this down because I feel like that's leggy. That's leggy enough. So what we then do, and I'm gonna head and if I can grab this, I'm gonna delete that. We are now on the more refined sketch layer. Hey, no, I play Biken. I have self-respect. Do you play Biken or do you quote unquote play Biken? Are you a Biken? Are you a Biken main or a Biken main? So I feel like everybody knows a Biken main. It's just like, oh, what's Biken's move? Well, she's got the tatami mat. She with the the tatami mat. And yeah, and then she and the sword and respect the respect the mat. and like she and it's just the titoles. Why do you main Biken? Oh well, like I really like her gameplay. People stare. It's like what? You heard me. You heard me, bingo. I said it. I said it. Some people main Biken because huge Zonga Bamangas, Tatami throwing tiddlies, cleaving cleavage. The plot, exactly. They main Biken for the plot. I actually want to learn Biken, but like she seems complicated, and I'm just like, yeah. All right. So let me look. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do for buff, we're going to yeah. All right, let me look. She's got a side profile. All right. She does have a side profile on her sheet. Fucking thank God. She's got these convenient little things. Fucking, all right. So we put those in there. It was intended, sorry. Huge parts of land. Cam, did you forget to ping the Discord? If it was intended, sorry. I didn't fucking feel like it today. I just didn't feel like it. I was just like, I'm gonna let folks vibe, and if folks, like come and hang out, then folks come and hang out, and it's also a nifty little experience to see like who knows what my schedule is, like who has notifications turned on. So, data. That's what I'm doing. I'm testing the loyalty of the cult. No, like I literally just didn't feel like it today. I was like, fuck it. We're just gonna vibe. We're gonna do art. All right, so let me see. So we go in here and test your method. All right, so we go in here. And what if, oh wait, let me zoom in on Buff's eyes. I need Buff, show me your eyes. That is not the, all right, hold on, wait. So we go over here and what was it again? It was window. How did Alfie tell me to do this again? Workspaces? No. Sub window? Something like that. Sub view. Well, that's not what I want. Again, damn it. How do I change the sub view? All right, okay, so I click on this one. And like, then do I have, okay, no, I have this window selected. How do I put this in sub view again? Okay, fine, I like your gameplay and her booba, is that so wrong? No, it's not. my my lesbo heart needs more biking. Look, no, bro, like, look, if like, you know, like if biking is, you know, if biking is your crush, and you're just like, I appreciate her for things beyond her play style. Fucking do you? I'm just saying, be honest about it, you know. All right. So let me see. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. We're just gonna zoom in on Buff. Wish I had a higher res. Zoom in. Stare it into your soul. Buff over there, literally looking like you got games on your phone. There we go. And what the fuck? Black and Blue Steel, thank you very much for the 3 gift subs to the community. I greatly appreciate it. You already do Guilty Gear Art of Min? No, Min is on the list. We're gonna be doing Min is biking. But like, we currently, like, what we do is like we randomly roll every time. And so like today when we went to go and we went to roll for who we're going to be drawing today, we rolled up Buff. And so yeah. Okay, so what if we do something that's kind of like that. Oh wait, hold on. And we do something like no. We want that pupil higher up. All right. So what we want. Something kind of like that, baby. I think what we're actually going to have to do, we're going to have to bring this hair in further. Let me look. Actually, no. No, that's about right. I'm looking at, yeah, I'm looking at a reference. That's about right. It's about the right position. I need to, Leona, damn, how's your fingers doing? Charge inputs. My team in King of Fighters contains Shmi and Leona, but I swear it's not because horny. Look, no, like look, if you play a character because like not only do you enjoy their mechanics but also horny, like fuck it, like you do you. All right. Do you have somewhere with all of your art? I don't see any links on your about section. If you type in !Discord, I have a channel on my Discord where I post all of my finished art. And it's called it's literally called Cab's Finished Art. And yeah, won't hold back. I'm to get go. Fueled up and gone by the hour. Look out! I'm going to the lines. All right, so I'm young and lethal. I'm going from hell into eternity. I'm feeling reckless. Well, I'm a survivor. Reckless. Coming against those times. Around me, I feel the shock wave. All right, and so we put in Buff's little. God, what is this called? What are these little like hair accessories called? A clip? Is it a hair clip? I don't know if it's a hair clip. Everything I do, look out! I'm crashing down the lines again. Going for hell. Feeling reckless. Way out ahead, I will survive. Reckless. Coming again first time. A Barrett? Is it a Barrett? Barrett? No, wait, that's not pronounced beret. The singing goes back to Cab real voice. It goes back to Cab voice. I love it. So here's the thing is, so when I sing, I tend to sing in a higher register. Because like that is just a lot of the stuff I listen to. So like, yeah, my regular voice, my regular speaking voice is, you know, like it's deep, it's gravelly. But I listen to a lot of power metal. I listen to a lot of things like that. And so like, that's kind of like what my singing voice is hit. I also like kind of like, you know, I don't know. I like things with a high register. Yeah, you're not lethal. Going from hell to I'm feeling reckless.
Well, I had a real survivor reckless. I'm coming to count this time.
All right, so what do we got so far? That's not bad. I'm kind of liking that. I'm on board with it.
Coming to count this, coming to count this time. Feeling reckless. Well, survivor reckless.
All right, so we have that. And so we've got this red streak, but we've also got this here. And I think that is the, actually, wait, hold on. We need to, I need to change the canvas size a little bit. Change canvas size. We're going to drag this up a bit. Why are we doing that? Because I need to draw ears. I forgot. So a funny thing about Leo is that all of his old art, his jacket tufts are supposed to be the same color of his hair, so they intermingle. So if you want a color to match, Buff's lighter hair would be a good pick for the jacket tufts. Nice. Well, I don't think I'm going to be getting into color for Buff's art just yet. I finished Fruits because I wanted to give it to her as a birthday present. Because Fruits, you know, like I said, she's been super fucking kind, and even though she's been busy as fuck, and so, you know, I appreciate that. I want to do something nice for her. So that's like what I originally intended to do. Was I didn't want to finish any art until I didn't want to like put color to like any of these pieces until I had all of the line art done. Does that make sense? So we've got that little swirl right there. Got fucking over here, dairy cream ice cone looking ass, swirling the hair looking at. Need to listen to them again. You know what? Maybe I should play Hellfire in the background while chatting on stream for the culture. She got the Jotaro hair. Jotaro, deal. Hey, Sai informed me she made you hit Pilk. Well, I mean, yeah, the community has been overwhelming with their support on the sub goals and everything like that, and I super appreciate it. It's been wild. All right, so what we're gonna do is, I feel like so how far down does Buff's hair reach? Not that far. So it would probably end somewhere around like right here. I think what we can do is we just have like some tufts like that. Yeah. We have some tufts like that. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good as is. We're going to probably have to refine the face a little bit. But I was on the wrong layer. I started erasing shit. We're probably gonna have to refine the hair a little bit, but you know, like for like a rough go of things, that doesn't look bad. Hey, yo, I'm back. What did I miss? We are working on Buff Pup as Leo from Guilty Gear Strive. And so what we're probably gonna do, there we go. Make her chin a little bit less squared off. Every day, read those letters you made all the time when your lips would kiss mine and the promise was still broken. All right, so what we do, have Buff's neck. All right, Leo, what the fuck do you got going on with your jacket, bro? Let me see. Ooh, it's just a big fucking furry collar. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. It's just big fur man collar. Got it. All right, so what we probably want to do, actually, you know what? I think what I want to do is yeah, we'll do the like what, okay, instead of like building out the outfit like I would normally do, instead what I'm going to do at the moment is I'm going to build out the body. I'm going to build out the body. I'm going to build out the anatomy. We're going to make sure we get everything going good. And then we will do the outfit and everything like that on top. We're going to make Buff probably a little bit more buff than she normally is, but you know, she'll get over it. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Where's this fucking straight up looking like a JoJo character. Look like she's about to try and end the Joestar bloodline. There we go. All right. Oh, Dio looking fucking gonna end the Joestar bloodline. Got fucking decapitated at sea looking ass. And this will more or less establish her bust line, which we're gonna need to. Yes, you like how I was wrong. I can tell for the mind that grows up. The pain I take every day. I read those letters you wrote me. All the time when your lips would kiss mine. Still unbroken. All right. Are you also going to make the weapons? I don't normally do the weapons, just because like for like example, for like if I did the weapons for like Mim, it would add a bunch and or it would add a bunch of time, because remember those weapons are fucking huge, and I would also have to like kind of like design them with a design that like fits them as well. I kind of want to do it like more like VTubers, quote unquote, cosplaying as Guilty Gear characters. All right, so that kind of, yeah, that establishes Buff's bust line, which I'm going to need when I draw the vest. Also makes it look like she's puffing her chest out, which is great. That's what we want. We want Buff to be looking arrogant as fuck. We want her to look like you're daring to approach me, the buffest of pups. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? You have erred. You took a calculated risk, but boy, are you fucking bad at math. Have you played Scorn yet, Cap? Yeah, we actually played it last Friday. I plan to play it again this Friday because I'd like to get through the rest of it. But I enjoy it. Okay, let me go off on this tangent. I feel like a lot of people are like, they are assessing Scorn poorly because they were expecting something that Scorn isn't. What's your opinion on it? I love the aesthetic. I fucking adore the aesthetic of Scorn. I think the aesthetic of Scorn is amazing. But I'm also like a huge like fan of like Geiger's work. Like I love the biomechanical look. I love everything like that. Like, yes, in Scorn is everything a penis. It absolutely is. But that's very faithful to like, like Geiger's own work. Like everything was supposed to be like weird, ribbed, like oddly sexual yet discomforting. That was Geiger. Yeah, so like I appreciate Scorn on the aesthetic, and like I don't look at Scorn as so much a horror game. I look at it as a kind of like a love note to the works of H.R. Geiger and like everything that he has spawned through his art. That's the way I look at it. And so when I look at it through that lens, it's just like, oh, it's got puzzle games. Like it's about, I enjoy the building of a good atmosphere. And so like, that's one of the things I like super enjoy about Scorn is like, it feels like it has this weird atmosphere. It's not like, oh, it's, like, it's, was it Five Nights at Freddy's? It's something that's going to jump out and scare you. It's like, the environment in and of itself is discomforting because it's this weird twisting of like flesh into technology, and that in and of itself is fucking cool. And I feel like people were expecting like, oh, this is going to be like a giga horror game and stuff like that. Like, no, it's body horror. The horror is like in what you're witnessing, like flesh being corrupted into or turned into. It's not so much like, oh, you're gonna have fucking Freddy Fazbear jump out and try and eat your ass. No, it's the prospect of like having technology not only pierce into but fuse into your flesh, and the kind of like deconstruction of the uniqueness of flesh into a kind of machine like usage. I like that kind of stuff, to be honest. Makes for a more grounded horror experience. But what if I want my ass eaten? I mean, like, fucking, I don't go to a Five Nights at Freddy's fan board. I'm sure you'll be taken care of. But that's the way I look at Scorn. And let me check. Oh, oh, it's good. It's good. Oh, it's so good. She's swole. Yeah, the pup is buff. Man boobs? What the fuck are you talking about? All right, hold on a second. Man boobs? You tell me ladies can't be buff? Where was it? It was... There was a good article about, here we go. Here we go. All right. I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this. All right. I want everybody to look at this. You cannot tell me that ain't no fucking just, that's not a sign of beauty. Like that is, that's good. That's good. Like it's just like not even in like a sexual way, just aesthetically fucking pleasing. Like that is work and effort that somebody's put into sculpting their body, and they feel comfortable with it, and that's, oh yes. Did say I didn't like swole ladies. I know. Like well, I won't say I know, but like no, like. But there's a lot of people just like, oh, you know, like women should be petite and delicate, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like she could look like a porcelain doll, or she could look like she could, you know, fucking skull drag me down the street. People are beautiful. Our Cab and Mrs. Cab swole. I have been swole for a while. I will say that my body type is, when I do work out, I bulk. I don't shred. I'm built like a mountain man.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Oh good lord, exactly the right time to come back to your stream. Hope you are doing well, Cab, and I'm excited, super excited to see Buff at the end.
Yeah.
Buff hype a Cab ha cackle.
No, I think Buff's art is gonna be fucking great. Just bulk, no cut. Well, see, no, I'm the type built like a lumberjack, pretty much. Like it doesn't, like at my skinniest, when I was right out of basic, I still had a belly, and I will always have a belly. But if I sit down and like actually like, you know, I'm going to like work out and everything like that, then I can be a fairly swole man. But also I can't really do that a lot anymore because of my disabilities and shit like that. So like I used to enjoy having, you know, like developed arms and stuff like that, but I have scar tissue in like both my shoulders now. And so like I have issues with working out my arms these days. And so like any, you know, like in like given time, could I, you know, like build up my arms again and like get to a point where like I feel, you know, like comfortable, and I feel, you know, like I feel good? I could, but it's going to be a lot harder than it used to be. And that in and of itself is kind of like it fucking, you know, it sucks. Because, you know, I enjoyed that, but you know, it is what it is. Rich body bros rise up. Yeah. Abs are so hard. I don't even fucking worry about it. Like I tried it and it's just like, the scariest swole men aren't the cult and sculpting a chance. The heavy muscular bear wrestlers. And that's what I wind up looking like. Like I wind up looking like somebody who's like been living in the fucking woods and has like the bear population is non-existent because I fucking ate them. but I also like, you know, like I said, I can't work out like I used to anymore. So, you know, like it sucks. I miss it. I do kind of want to try and get back into working out, but also like I got a lot on my plate at the moment, and so it's literally like I get done with something and I have like fucking no energy left for anything else.
Oh, so that's where all the bears went.
Yeah, like Zoran get like me and Zoran get lost in the woods together. I mean, I'm sorry. I had to. Bears, I haven't gone hunting in years, says the 6-foot mountain man. Leave me alone. But yeah. Like I'm still a big guy. I'm just not a big guy anymore. Does that make sense?
Cobb won't munch all the bears.
You're now Cab Yama. Yama means mountain. Giga Cap, not even close. No, that dude, the fucking Giga Chat guy, like he looks like unhealthily fucking dehydrated. I bet he's so fucking dehydrated in those pictures. Wait, which arm is the manacle on? It's on the other arm. It's on this arm. Buff has the, all right. Yeah, she's got the, all right. So yeah, she's got the collar on this arm, not the collar, fucking belt, whatever. You know what I mean? There you go. But I was gonna say, yeah. Drink your pilk and thick water, folks. Don't forget spicy water. Now, I have a serious question for you. So is the One Piece real or not? I've heard that it's real. I don't know. It might be. We'll have to see. I think if you're 18 plus, maybe you should go on Twitter and type in the One Piece is real. Let me know if it's real or not. I feel like that's better. Yeah. And so we go in here, we grab this. You're going to find out when you get to the when you get to the 5K subs. Well, we all know that's not going to happen, so I'm not worried about that. There was a nice try to rile me up. It was a nice effort. I applaud it. See, that's the thing is I know that today is it's a vibe and chill day, and you know, like maybe we might get close tomorrow, because tomorrow is gonna be, we're gonna do the pilk and everything like that, and so you know, like yeah, like we may you know, things may get a little bit hyped tomorrow, but for the most part I think no. So there we go. We can buff the gams. So this is what we got at the moment. Actually, ooh, well, I kind of like that. Chat, what do you think of that? Like buffs like hair like going out and like around, and then we have like the collar of the coat that's like really fluffy. Oh yes, yeah, you're looking like a fucking JoJo character. I like it. I like it. Wait, what if we do that and we pull that in there and we okay, all right. Okay. Nasally voice. Are you approaching me? Fart sound alert plays. Kettle. I like that. Oh, I like that. That's pretty good. Oh, are you approaching me? Shit's pants. Later, Dark Lord. Liz, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Me when I'm in public. God damn it, Anasana. Oh my god. Oh, Jotaro, you're approaching me. Fucking fart reverb.mp4. Oh, Jotaro, I have a social anxiety. Well, Aran, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. There we go. All right. Then what we can do is we can also do this. And yeah. There we go. Perfect. I love it. Looking great. Amazing. Wonderful. We can actually turn that off, and there we go. There is the basis for buff up as Leo. Perfect timing. Ron, how you doing? I had a wonderful stream. Yes, I hope you're all having a wonderful stream too. I am having a vibe of a stream. Yeah, we are very much just vibing and chilling and having a good time, because today is one, it's one of those days where things are just kind of rough, and but I still did want to stream. I wanted to come out here and, like, not necessarily put on a show, but just vibe with the community, hang out, and yeah, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm glad your stream went well. Oh no, I mean, like, no, like, there's nothing to be like worried about. It's just, it's just one of those days. Oh, hanging out with the community will help. Yeah, no, like, I'm already in a better mood. Like, I'm still depressed as fuck, but like, that just takes time to pass. So what we do is we go to new raster layer, and we want to actually turn this one down, and now we're actually going to sit down and we're going to get a little bit more in depth with our sketch. And so, yeah. Let me okay, yeah, that's what I did. We still love being here, Cab. Chill streams are fun too. Yeah. Like, I was very much contemplating just not streaming today and be like, look, guys, I just ain't got it in me. But I figured there would still be folks that would want to hang out and just want to vibe, and I appreciate that there are. It does mean a lot. And but yeah, it's a hard day. It's a hard day. And so, there's still work to be done. There's art to be done, but I'm just trying to do it in a way that is healthier for me at the moment, you're less lonely, at least. Yeah, I think that's another thing, is like Mrs. Cab, she isn't home today. She's off at work. She's not home and won't be home for a couple days. So, like, I'm over here, I'm like, I miss my wife. So yeah. Like, she woke me up before she left and everything like that, and like, I was like, hope you have an easy time at work and everything like that. But yeah, so I was already not feeling great, and I was like, oh, but yeah, so and so there we go. We put that in there. Get the Barrett. Barrett? Barrett? I forgot how to say it. We never discussed how to say it. I don't know how to say it. It's a word. A hair clip. There we go. Is this normal as a professional caregiver? Sometimes. The fact of the matter is that she lives like her client that she works for, like the elderly couple that she takes care of, lives like over an hour away, and like there's traffic, a fuck ton of traffic, and she doesn't drive at the moment, because like you gotta remember that Mrs. Cab, she comes from, you know, like Europe with a very developed public transportation system, and so she never got her driver's license, and like every job that she's had here since we moved back to the States has been local, so you know, like it's never been a huge thing to commute. So what we're doing at the moment, because of like, you know, like giga gas prices, is like the elderly couple that she works for has a basically an apartment in their house where she goes and she stays at, and so like we're spending less on gas, she gets to keep more of her income and stuff like that. So yeah. Oh, handy. Yeah. So like if like, you know, like I went up there and like drove her up there and then like drove back and then drove up to pick her up and then like drove back every day, we would be like going through so much gas, and that is, first off, it's environmentally unresponsible. Second off, it like consistent trips like that would actually factually fucking destroy me. Like they would ruin my fucking back, and that would inhibit my ability to do my job, which is, you know, like streaming. And so, you know, that is not good. So like this, the course of action that we decided on until which time she gets her driver's license, and she can you know, get that taken care of. And she's been doing driver's license, and she was super nervous at first, but she's going out there and she's killing it. That's also because Mrs. Cab is a fucking champion. That's why I adore her. That's why I like spending time with her, because she's chatette. Especially considering the fact that, you know, like people drive like fucking maniacs over here in America. How dare you have a well-developed infrastructure system? Curse us Europeans and our well-developed public transportation. I know, right? How dare. I miss living in Germany and having a well-developed public transportation system. Like not having to drive places. Like, oh, I'm gonna take a, you know, the Straßenbahn to the Bahnhof, or was it the no, Bauhaus is a fucking, it's something different. To the train station, and then being able to take a train anywhere. It's like, oh no. I can just take a fucking nap. The Bahnhof, yeah. I miss it. It was nice. Oh no, I paid 15 euro and I can fucking take a train anywhere I want for like an entire weekend. What a fucking tragedy. I think I'm just gonna travel the country all weekend. Nap, good. Nap is good. Hmm. How you doing, man? How was your nap? Hope you're feeling good. Zen with the dead, baby. Zen with the dead. All right, so let me see. Let me look at Buff's ref sheet. Oh, Buff, how are your eyes structured? All right, I see how they're structured. There we go. How's that looking? Oh, yes. My alarm didn't go off, so I woke up super late and dehydrated. I'm alive though, so that's what matters. At least you didn't fall asleep on like a leather couch, so like not only did you wake up dehydrated, but like you woke up like fucking like glued to it. You're like, help! Like somebody bring me a fucking Gatorade and a spatula. But that shit happened before. Mr. Help, I'm glued to the couch. Ah! I've done that. It's the grossest feeling ever. Yeah, like you like wake up and like your face, like you're laying on the couch and like your face has been on the leather couch and you've been fucking sweating because your skin can't breathe. And then you're just like, you feel like you have to peel yourself off of it. Just like the and you're just like, ugh, I can feel layers of skin leaving my body. It's horrible. I fucking hate it. I'll never again sleep on a fucking leather anything. And Zillion, thank you very much for the frightful follow. Welcome into the live stream. Yeah, the live screen. And Drymon, thank you very much for your follow as well. Varian, thank you very much for the 4 months. Chocobo, thank you very much for the 5 months as well. Astral Snowlight, Egg 577, thank you very much for the frightful follows. Just throw into a cardboard box like any other good in a heat wave. Ugh. Ugh. It was gross, but it was the most comfortable couch ever. I mean, like, you just throw a sheet over it, like that solves large majority of the problem, but like, still not a fun experience. You think you're on the scene. That you're good enough for me. You think, oh, cut you right down the size. Don't exist, so you better realize. Don't get rich, don't get near, don't play me for a fool. Mistake, big. Oh, I'm too good for yours. So keep your hands off private property. Hands off. Whoa. So private property. All right, so let me see if I can actually make it so these canines look good. Actually, no, I don't want to do that much gum. I want just a hint of it. To see me operate. Take me for a fool. Mistake. Oh, I'm too good for you. Keep your hands off private property. So, oh, private property. Hands off. Whoa. You live in a fantasy. You don't even care. Looking for sympathy. With it there. There we go. All right. So, keep your dirty hands off me. Keep your hands off private property. Hands off. Whoa, keep your hands off private property. Hands off. Whoa, private property. Hands off. Whoa. Off. So then we do this. And how's this look? I'm kind of digging it. I'm kind of digging it. What do you think, chat? Okay, I need to connect that. Yes. Nice. And so we go in here and we disconnect that. Put that in there. I put that right in there, eh? Fuck. What else? All right. Brain. Is that avenged? Avenged? I don't know. Bloodbound. Bro, Nosferatu, good song choice. Yeah. All right. Actually, no, like the house roll goes the other, wait, does it? It does. Oh, wait, no, it does go this way. All right, yeah, no, it does circle around. Okay. I was very confused for a second by my own fucking drawing. I was like, yeah, what the fuck did you draw, dude? I don't understand. There we go. All right. All right. Yeah, little hair floof, little poof. Little out here drawing unfathomable artistic entities beyond mortal comprehension. Fairly average Wednesday. Yep. I try. Star in the eye reminds me of a Jury in her JoJo pose. I want to draw the other eye, but at the same time, because I kind of like don't want to be fucked with it. It's the end of time. Cannot believe what I saw in the night. Cannot believe I was right. A demon with eyes turning black. Nosferatu. Cannot believe what I saw in the night. Cannot believe I was right. Thanks for standing with your song. Nosferatu. Hydro Meyer, thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. Don't give it brains if it starts to ask for it in exchange for blue juice. Wait, what? Hi Rick, I get that reference. Cab, you lived in Germany at one point. Do you know anything about butterfly caterpillars? The caterpillars I found yesterday came from shipment from Germany, and I have not been able to find what it will become. No, I do know that there was like a particular kind of like caterpillar or something like that that would spin it was like a silk or something like that. When I was stationed in Mannheim, and they were like all over the fucking place. The problem with them though, the problem with these things is that a lot of soldiers had like allergic reactions to said silk. And so like people would get like horrible fucking rashes from it. And it was like everywhere. Like it would just drift on the fucking wind. But like the people that like lived in Germany, that grew up in Germany, like they were fine. It was like everybody who was like coming over. Like it was just like a regional resistance to it. You want a new follower with your Into the Backrooms, Five Nights at Freddy's 6 Indie moment. Wait, what? Five Nights at Freddy's 6 Indie moment. I'm so confused. I have no idea what you're even talking about, Sweaty. Could you like expand on it further? Like I'm genuinely curious. Like maybe I'm just drawing a blank because like my mind is fried today. But my caterpillars are yellow and white. Processionary caterpillar. I have no fucking idea. We have those ones to make a bloody cover all over here too. Oh yeah, the communitary caterpillars who have poisonous hairs. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I think it was less like interactions with the actual caterpillar. It's just like it was around and it existed. And it like left silk everywhere that would absolutely just destroy people's skin. All right. So now what we're gonna do, that we have Buff's head kind of sketched out, what we're gonna do now is, hello? Can I fucking zoom in? Thank you. Actually, select transform. What if I flip it horizontally? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. This is actually the angle that is going to kind of be at. All right, so what we're actually going to do is apply transfer. Yeah, yes, I want to apply the transformation. Why the fuck are you asking me that? So what we're going to do is we're going to have Buff's collar, because Buff has the Buff has the collar. We're gonna put that on there. Means I need to shrink down her neck a little bit. And so we have that. It's got the got the bone in front. Let me go here. And we put that there. And that is gonna be right there. There we go. There, and we have the clasp, or like the wires. Are they wires? It looks like wires. The wires that hold it on there. And we bring those here, and those go there. Right. Now we got little spikes. I put a spike right there. Put a spike right there. And that should actually be super simple to do. And this one is going to be kind of pointing more out this way to give it the perception of being three-dimensional. Because that's the thing, is like, when, okay, so like here's a nifty little tutorial for you, like if you don't know how to do spikes on stuff. So if you're just drawing it, like say you're doing like a reference or something like that, and you are drawing like a spiked band, what you want to do is you start in like the middle, right, and then you do this one, and then you do this one. And, you know, like you have the ones here and here. So these ones are fairly simple. These ones, you just draw it to the side, right? These ones, however, you have a couple options. You can draw them as less spiky, like that. And that's employing a technique called foreshortening. And then this one, instead of just leaving it like a circle, what you can actually do is you can have this circle, right? And you do like a little line in it. Just like a little line, it just like denotes the tip. Or if you're in the shading phase, you can have this circle, right? And like wherever your light is coming from, like say your light is coming from this way, right? So what you do is you go, it's a spike. But you'll notice that a lot of folks, they will not draw a spiked band like full on like that, because it can be more of a pain in the ass. So what a lot of people will do, and it's the same with like Buff's reference sheet, like you see her collar is, instead of, you know, like just, you know, like full front facing, it is tilted. It's at an angle like this. And the reason it's easier to draw things at an angle like this is because you're going to be less dependent on shading and stuff like that to make things three-dimensional, because you're already drawing like geometric shapes, or like three-dimensional geometric shapes. And so like in, you know, the case of Buff's collar, like you have the circle here, you have the spike here, you have another spike here. If she didn't have the bone in front, you'd probably have another spike right here. All right. And so like what you can do is with this one, you draw the spike, and the spike is slightly pointed down. And like this one is the one that like kind of goes out like that. This one is, you know, like slightly pointed down. It's pointed at an angle. And this one so the reason a lot of people will do this is because you can still have the point on it. And you're less reliant on shading to, you know, like distinguish the point and stuff like that. And that's why you'll see like a lot of like spike brands, bracelets, everything like that, and like character designs. And it's also easier to draw because like literally, and like I'll show you this, like, you know, how do I figure out where the points are? Where the points are? Okay, you see here and you see here, right? These 2 points, right? You can literally draw like a D shape. And the D shape will, depending on the spikes, either go past or it will go like just under. So generally what you want to do is you don't want it being right at the edge of like whatever color, like something like that you're drawing. And Stuffy Luffy, thank you very much for your frightful follow, and Crim Creation as well. You don't want it like sitting right at the edge, because what it can do is can kind of like distort the line that is the edge of the collar. So you either want it not touching the edge, or you want it, you know, like if you have long spike, like past the edge. And you know, and so that way there's a distinction between it. There you go. There's a nifty little art tutorial for you. I definitely have not spent a long time drawing a bunch of spike collars and shit. How's everyone's day? All right. And hi, sir. Thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. Yay, camp art tutorials. I enjoy sharing art and how to do art with people. I think it's I think it's fun. It's pretty nifty. And what I actually want to do is I actually want to bring this up a bit. What? Yeah. Yeah. And so what I'm what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to increase the size of this canvas, so I can actually go in and like do more, you know, like detail work. But right now, what we're doing is right. All right. So this is all right. So what we've got here, right? So here's something I see a lot is we're going to do another art tutorial because why not? All right. When you're drawing boobs, when you're drawing tits, when you're drawing mammaries, you're drawing, you know, like things like that. I see a lot of time people like, I'm going to draw a shirt. All right. And the shirt fits like this. That's not how a shirt sits on boobs. Unless you got like a strap going like right here. That's not how a shirt is going to sit on boobs. So what you have is a bust line. Yeah, call this a tutorial. So you have like a bust line, right? And that is where the shirt is going to sit. The shirt is going to sit and it's going to go across. And this is also like a gripe that a lot of people, it's not plastic wrap to our bodies. Correct. I do not have this problem, as I am a large man who is very, you know, like flat chested. But from my experience in drawing boobs, and learning how to draw boobs because I would like to be able to draw, you know, the other, you know, like 50% of the human race. That is something that you see a lot is well, there it is. Well, Moondall, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, my brain is thinking about I got boobs on the mind. But thank you very much for the raid. We're talking about how to draw clothing over a feminine bust. How you doing? Oh, real voice cab. Yeah. Real voice cab. And we're talking how to draw clothing over a feminine bust. So in this case, we're going to be drawing buff with a kind of like dress shirt. So the dress shirt is open for the most part. All right. So the dress shirt is actually going to, it's not going to have a button that is going to be until it's like right here. So it's just like, now I found you. Well, Dale Greenwell, thank you very much for your frightful. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm very well. We just finished raising money for breast cancer. Ah, well, this is apt then. You were helping people with, you know, with boob related, you know, conditions. I am talking about how to draw clothes properly over boobs. It meshes. This is the perfect raid. So like for example, we're going to have, yeah, save the tiddlies. So anyways, so you may see, you know, like I have my general like shape lines of like, you know, like, oh, this is the shape of the boob. This is the three-dimensional, like this is the three-dimensional shape of it. And that helps in, you know, like placing things properly and like finding your, you know, like finding how they like. Also, I will go ahead and say this. Boobs are not structured like this. All right. Boobs are more often than not structured like that. All right. Because you have to think of like the way the skin goes. So, you know, like that is how the skin flows. And you've got different structures. Well, I'm talking about like general boob drawing. Yeah, boobs are not balls. Think of them as well, I mean, water balloon. So like, for example, let me show you this. So like, for example, a boob is not going to sit on a chest like that. All right. A boob is going to sit on a chest like that. All right. That is more likely how it's going to sit. It's a teardrop shape almost. Fleshy fluid. Hanging pounds of fat. Fried egg on a nail. Exactly. So, you know, like first you draw the fried egg. You have to draw the nail and perfect. We figured it out. This is an egg. Which fried egg. It's an egg, Father Twitch. Jonathan Twitch, no! Your throat doing okay? You sound deep or rough. Well, I always sound deep or rough. This is my actual voice. My voice is okay. In other regards, I'm not doing okay. But I will be okay. And I wasn't expecting you to draw it with an but yeah, so that is how like a boob is, you know, like structured. It is literally it's a bag of flesh hanging from somebody's chest. And so like, and you can do the nifty little thing where like you draw the 3D lines, but like a you know, like masculine and feminine chest are the same. You have these same muscles that you're going to have on, you know, on anybody's chest. It just happens that with a feminine chest, you have a layer of fat that sits over it. You have the fat bag. But it's literally, it's the same structure and everything like that. It can't be tapered, flat, perky, slouching. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that you can do it. You can structure it. I tend to do like more, you know, like idealized, because that is my personal style. I draw everybody with like superhero proportions. Hey Cab, how's the face? Well, it's working, I hope. So that's like the school of art that I grew up in. I tend to draw everybody with like superhero proportions. And I'm slowly getting better at drawing like other body style. Well, no, I can draw other body styles, but like I tend to do like very idealized proportions for the most part. Just because, like, you know, superheroes. I'm built like a shaved orangutan, except me. What do you? Fair. But that's also like something that you can, like, for example, all right. I'm actually, you know, it's you know, it's getting there. For example, can you I have drawn, okay, that one is very spicy. I can't draw that one. Oh, I can't show that one. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? I know it's here somewhere. Here it is. For example, as you can see, I've drawn Horatius, and this is I drew this as a Christmas present for him last year. Why? Because I drew this as a Christmas present for my friend Horatius. We were sitting in a Discord call and we were talking about, you know, like cigar bears, and I was like, and there was a, God, who is it, the person on Twitter that puts out the like the costume prompts? They put out the costume prompts, but one of the costume, but it's always like feminine body structure for the costume prompts. And so Horatius, there was one where it was just like a ribbon. Horatius like, I want you to draw me in the, I want somebody to draw me in this. And I was like, buddy, I got you. And so I drew him like this. But the thing is like Horatius is a fantasy dwarf, and so he's not gonna be like, I'm giga ripped. I'm like, nah, he got a belly. Like, he got a belly, but he's built like a fucking gorilla for the rest of it. And so like he has a very wide face. He's got a short brow, his wide features, smaller like inset eyes. But he's like still like in the, you know, in the pectoral and the shoulder and in everything region like that. He is, ooh, so that's one of the things that you can tinker and like play with and get better at. Series of art fundamentals or art tip videos, and there are better people out there. True empath energy on this one. I feel like that man just fucking caught on fire from that. But yeah, that's one of the things that you can, like, tinker with, you can play with, is like when you like the basics of an, like, here's my big thing is with art. So when you're learning art, one of the reasons I personally I hammer on learning fundamentals is because once you establish your fundamentals, you know the rules, you know the way things are structured, and now you are in a prime position to break the rules in favor of your own style. Horatius lures that he's smuggling a can of beans and 2 oranges in a plastic bag. That's why I didn't show the bottom part of that art. But yeah, and so, like, you know, with Buff, instead of just like, we're going to draw the dress shirt, we're going to have a bust line. And this bust line is where the shirt is going to sit. And like the bust line doesn't just, you know, apply to the it doesn't just apply like this portion of it and then like conforms underneath. No. The bust line applies here too. So like more than likely, because this is going to be a dress shirt, we're going to have this and it's going to come down here. Unfortunately, it's, you know, going to go underneath a vest at that point, but the vest is, if I remember correctly, going to come up and like this and like so, but it still conforms. It conforms to the body. And like here's another prime example. Or well, I say prime example, but then I also shaded it fucking weird. But like see here on fruit shirt, for example, where I drew fruit shirt, like this is like very tucked in. That is not how it normally sits. What I should have done is I should have drawn this out more. I just wound up like not doing. Let's see, like I did it here. Like there's like a little bit here, but like it goes across. There's form to it. It's one brave button. It's doing its best. But yeah. So like it goes, there is form to it underneath, but it's not like, oh, it's going to be completely form fitting. It's instead of just like, and it goes under, it goes over, and like more than likely you're going to have, you know, some wrinkles and stuff like that. Even though there's a gap, because that's not how cloth sits. So like if it was cloth that was just, okay, so like for example, all right, we're gonna have these two hills, all right, because these are hills, right? These are hills. This is a landscape, all right? No, it's fair. One hill is bigger than the other. It's natural. It happens. So, yeah, even though there is a valley, like if you were to throw like a tarp, across these, yeah, it happens. Yeah. If you were to throw a tarp across these and it was just lay there, yes, it would fall into the gaps. It absolutely would. But the fact of the matter is these hills are normally, how do I put this? These hills are normally cliffs. All right. So instead of like, we're looking at them from the side, this is more of a bottom view. And so you're wrapping these cliffs in a tarp, right? So what's going to happen? The tarp is going to lay taut across this gap. So like you may have like a gap, and like the gap, well, depends. So it's going to lay taut across these. Are these hills alive? But with the sound of music, I mean, maybe. But yeah, so that's the reason cloth lies the way it does. Lies, whatever. I don't know. Sit upon a throne of lies. So yeah, there you go. The hills have eyes. No, those are nipples. Oh. Her eyes are up there. Cooksy. Oh, Cooksy clip moment. Fuck, Cooksy don't come around these parts. The fuck out of here. There we go. All right. Okay. So with this shirt, we have that. That's going to denote the hem of the shirt, or the outward hem. And then we very much there we go. How does it look so far? Like that. All right, so what we want to do, can we start it over? All right, so what we're gonna do is we're actually, yeah. So like right around here is where we're gonna start having the fur. The fur is actually, you can have brushes for like fur. Personally, I like to do fur myself. I think it's fun. I think it's a nifty little exercise, and it's also, it's something that you can tinker with, and you can like find your own way of doing it. But fur, you know, like, oh my god, I can't, but there's an entire fucking mane on this man's shoulders. True, there is, but if you'll notice, the same with hair. All right, look at his hair. What is his hair made out of? His hair is made out of triangles. What's the fur on his shoulders and his sleeves made out of? It's more fucking triangles. It's literally the same thing, except you just want it in bigger chunks. Whereas hair like goes into like small, like little delicate triangles. Fur is just like, here's a big old fucking chunk of hair. Like it comes in like it comes in a like this, you don't buy these triangles like individually. It comes in bulk packaging for fur. And not only that, but hair is not made out of, yeah, no, hair is not made out of fried eggs. Okay, so hands are made out of cans and beans. Oh no, yeah, hands are made out of cans and beans. Hair is made out of triangles, and boobs are made out of fried eggs. Perfect. A bad batch of croissants. So here you go. Maybe like, but how do I layer the fur? Literally, it's just, you draw one layer. Like for example, like we're drawing this layer right here. And what we're actually going to do is like all of this over here. This is all going to be in shadow. No. So you draw one layer, right? You draw one layer of the fur, and then you go and you do the same thing. You draw another layer. And like the thing is like, well, do I have to connect? No, you don't have to connect them. Like what you're establishing is you're establishing like lines of the fur, and you build it in lines, in layers. Think of it like overlapping scales. But what you do later on is you kind of connect them a little bit. You have gaps in it. Like this, that's going to be right there. And, you know, whereas, you know, I will probably like draw this, and, you know, I draw, you know, like that and there. I can then go like, oh, well, there's a little bit of fur right here, and it connects them. It makes them flow more naturally. Nacho chips, fried egg. Yeah, literally, like think of fur instead of like, okay, like if you're struggling with like the triangle concept, think of it of like, you take Doritos and you lay them out like a hand of cards, right? And then you take another layer of Doritos and you lay them slightly over, you know, like over top, but like slightly like pushed down a little bit. So the tops of the other Doritos are shown through, and boom, there you go. And there's your food analogy for drawing hair or drawing fur. So like literally that's what we did. So now we got this big mane of fur. Have you ever made the perfect female form of fried eggs, cans of beans, and Doritos? I find your choice to draw buff as Leo very interesting. I mean, it works. Like, it works. And that's one of the things I want to do was when I was like, I want to draw VTubers as Guilty Gear characters. I was like, who would look good in what outfit? So like, for example, Mim is Ramlethal. It fucking works. All right. It works. Salty as Chip. We had to work on this one a little bit, but we made it work. We drew Junk as Axel. It works. It just works. And we also gave him like the switchblade combs instead of, you know, the kunai. Not kunai. What is it? Sargam. The fucking sickle. The chain sickles. The chain sickles. Whatever. And then, you know, like we had Fruit as Testament. It works. It just works. And that's what I'm going for. Just got here. Why black and white? Why not? And that was my big thing. It's like when I was doing this, I wanted to draw people as characters. Like, I wanted it to be something that you could look at and be like, I could absolutely see that VTuber cosplaying as that character. That was my main objective.
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
15 months with my favorite noodle man.
Thank you very much, Julie. And thank you very much for the 15 months at tier 3, no less. Holy shit. All right. I see you. I see you. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to come in here, trying to start chaos. Unfortunately for you, Julie, today is a chill day. People drain Cab's color. The world has drained my color for today. That's another reason I decided I was going to go black and white today. Not just because it fits the scene, because this is how I feel today. I feel drained of my color. I feel drained of my vibrancy. I am tired. I am sad. Am I okay? No, but I will be okay. Because this is something I've dealt with before. And sorry, like if I keep pausing because I'm looking at reference. You know, some days you have off days. Today was an off day, but I still wanted to stream. So I was like, fuck it, you know, I'll stream and be sad. I would stream and be sad, but you know, I'll stream and like I'm not going to be as high energy as I normally am. And like I get it, you know, if some folks are just like, nah, I kind of only like Cab when he's high energy. That's fine. It's completely fine. Like to each their own. I can't blame them for it. You know, like I am super high energy most of the time, and you know that's what a lot of people come for. That's what a lot of people, you know, like want, and that's what a lot of people enjoy. It's fine. It's okay. But today is not one of those days. Today is a day where I'm just like, oh, have you done Salty Chip yet? Yes, I have. Boom. Done. Look at that. Today is a day where you run the dish. Yeah, today is a day where I run the dishwasher twice. Today is a day where I lay down in the shower. So yeah. And for those of you who don't know that story, I highly suggest looking up, especially if you also deal with depression and feeling like you can't get stuff done. It's a absolutely amazing story. In fact, you know what? I will go ahead. I'll tell the story best that I can. So, there's an individual and they're at a therapist, and you know, they are discussing the fact that they are sad, and being sad makes life tough. It makes it so like normal tasks seem like insurmountable goals. Even running the dishwasher, and they're, you know, like, house gets messy, and they're just like, and that makes me feel even worse because now I'm living in squalor. And they're like, well, you know, do you have a dishwasher? There's like, yeah, I have a dishwasher. And they're like, well, then put the dishes in the dishwasher. They're like, but I need to clean them off first, because like you're supposed to clean them off before you put them in the dishwasher. And the therapist sits there and looks at them. It's just like, run the dishwasher twice. And they kind of like blink and they think about it, and they're like, but no, like you're supposed to wash the dishes first and like clean the stuff off, and like I just don't have the. And the therapist stops them and is just like, run the dishwasher twice. Run it twice. Run it 3 times. Run it 4 times. However many times you need just to get it done. It's like, if you don't have the energy to stand up and take a shower, lay down in the shower. Turn the shower on, fucking lay down in it. Sit in it. Do whatever you need to do. Find the way that works for you. The rules that we put on ourselves on how things are supposed to be done are oftentimes arbitrary restrictions. Yes, there are certain things that need to be done certain ways, but like most of these things are things that you can freely do however the fuck you want. You're an adult. Like you are in control like of your facilities and how you do things. And I've had a lot of people come in before and they're just like, well, you know, technically you're not supposed to. It's like, do you want to get it done? Or do you want to be like, well, you're not supposed to, and it never gets done? Because that's the thing. It's like when you're in that bout, when you're not feeling good, when you're not feeling at your best, you need every fucking W that you can get under your belt to prop yourself up. So if you got to run the dishwasher twice and maybe shorten the lifespan of your dishwasher by 0.5 seconds to get you through the fucking day and not have you living in squalor, so you know, like you're stuck feeling like shit, run the dishwasher twice. Gag yak. All right. You know, you have caught me on a bad day. Did you really just come in here and the first message you fucking post is, hey, come check out my art? And you drop your Instagram. Did you really just fucking come in here and you're like, the first message I'm going to do is I'm going to self-promote? Did you? What in the fuck do you think you're doing? What in God's name made you think that was a good fucking idea? You will love it. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to check it out simply because you ain't got the fucking manners. You ain't got the fucking manners. You ain't got the goddamn, you know, like respect for other individuals in their places to deserve for me to come check your fucking art out. All right. You don't deserve to have me look at your fucking art. You don't deserve for anybody here to come in and check your fucking art out, because you don't know what fucking common decency and respect is. How about instead of like going out and promoting your art, you work on your fucking social skills? How about that? And you know what? You can go out and you can do that by yourself. Enjoy your fucking band. Fucking come in here and promote your shit. First fucking message. Like, if it was an established member of the community, like, hey, Cab, you know, like, do some fucking art and, you know, stuff like that. Will you check it out? Fuck yeah, sure. Absolutely. I love to see the art that the community does. But somebody gonna come in here, they're gonna self-promote right off the fuck. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't got time for that shit. Self-promo first chatter. Yeah. Fucking disrespect this goddamn community like that. Yeah, so anyways. That was fucking rude. Ah, fuck them. Man, anyways. Here's how you doing, Cab? I'm not having a good day, but I'll be okay. So promo barbecue. Oh my god, no. There's not being able to read a room, and then there's what that guy just fucking pulled. Yeah, no, fucking fuck him. Get publicly fucking shamed. I know there are a lot of people that are just like, public shaming is bad. No, I don't know. No, if you're gonna be like that, no, I'm absolutely gonna drag you out in the fucking street. Excuse me, them. I'm actually gonna drag them out in the. You sounds overly aggressive. I apologize for that. No, like it's like this is a space where people come and vibe, and you know, like people want to be a part of this community, and they sink time and effort into being part of this community, and I'm super defensive about that. Like nobody comes in here and fucking disrespects this community. Not on my watch. Not if I got anything to fucking say about it. I was gonna say, I feel like let me look at this real quick. This feels more fleshed out than this one. I feel like if we do something like this, that feels better. Yeah, that feels better. About time, but can I promote this awesome artist Twitch channel? Promises were no, absolutely not. Congratulations. You came in, your first message was like, hey, can I promote this artist Twitch channel? No. Catch another fucking ban. I'm swinging for the fences today. Like literally, like there is a time and place for that. And like literally cannot read a fucking room, cannot abide by basic fucking etiquette. Hey, come check out my and shit like that I have links banned. All right, so there we go in there, and all right, yeah, no, that looks good. The Cap doesn't have a ban hammer, he's got a ban shotgun. Like, look, I have never been afraid to ban people. And like, I'm gonna be completely honest, like, this is probably one of the worst days that people can have to fucking catch me on. I'm upsetty spaghetti. I'm not in a good mood. And it's like, I'm gonna play fucking games. All right. Fucking fuck around and find out. Like, I don't like to be that guy, but like, today is the day I am beyond giving a fuck. Look at little grayscale. Yeah. Hey, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Ain't no skin on my nose. Was it Min's channel during one of those hate raids that you didn't have a shotgun but a banned minigun? Oh yeah. No, no, my buddy Min, she got hate raided because she lit somebody up like a fucking Christmas tree. Like, absolutely, somebody was being shitty. And Min called him the fuck out. And then strangely enough, Min gets hate raided. I'm like, I wonder who that could have been. And like, Min's like, oh my God, we're under fucking attack, and like shuts down all the alerts and everything. And I'm just like, pulls out fucking Glock. I'm like, oh, look, all of these bots behind this shed. I'll be right back. Fetch me my Colt 9. I have work to do. Hate raids are a thing. Oh, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. They it's sad people doing sad shit. That's basically how it works. I kind of like that.
Cult leader. Bring the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Oh, I absolutely did. Like, I borrowed Min's grenade launcher. I'm gonna borrow this real quick. There's even anti-hate raid stuff people have said. Yeah, Pilk was hit. Shut up, Pix. How dare you come in here and bully me? Well, no. But hey, Pix, how you doing? If you don't know Pix, you should definitely go check her out. Pix is a fucking delight. Pix is a treasure. Pix is yet again one of those people I'm very glad to have encountered on my content creation journey. And like I was talking earlier, like I feel like I miss opportunities and stuff like that because I'm very withdrawn. Like me and Pix, like me and Pix have known each other for a while. We don't communicate a super lot, but that's also because like I was saying, I'm super withdrawn. My social battery is super low. And in like the months that we've known of each other and like kind of like seen each other in chats and shit like that, and like, you know, like it's like Pix, it's like Cab. Only yesterday I sent fucking Pix a friend request. Why? Because I'm fucking terrified of reaching out to people. And I shoot myself in the foot constantly about it. And that is why I'm sad today. So I'm sad because I feel like I've missed out on a lot of like awesome things because I'm so withdrawn. And I feel like I've probably made a lot of people feel like I don't like them, when in fact it's very much I do like them. I think they're fucking awesome, and I'm just like, I'm just too scared to talk to them. Don't be sad. What the fuck? Hello? No, like it's not like specifically to do with you, Pix. It's just like in general, like there's so many opportunities people understand. Yeah, but it's one of those things where, you know, I feel like I've done it to myself. That feels bad. It just feels bad. You should try bullying Froggy. It always seems to cheer Taka up. I would, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even have the energy to bully somebody today. Like, I'm running on fucking fumes, bro. And Zero Deuce, hello. I see that lovely Momo emote. Momo is a fucking treasure as well. You'll get there at your own pace. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a matter of like, you know, like kind of, oh, how do I put it? Like figuring out like where I'm sitting, what I'm feeling, and you know, like kind of, you know, coping with that. And yeah. Surviving the day is good enough. Yeah, and that's just kind of what I'm doing today. I'm vibing, I'm surviving the day, and man, that fucking looks good. Oh my god. Oh, that looks good. I'm a fucking shit myself. I was looking extra buff. Yeah, yeah. That's what, yes, the classic come at me, bro. Yeah. It's so good. Ever draw something so whether you shit yourself? Don't shit yourself. I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna shit myself. I love this art so much. Like I was proud of this. And like when I think about it, like so like here's the full thing. And no narcs, don't screen cap this, don't send it to Fruit or anything. This is a birthday present. Don't fucking ruin this birthday present for her. If I find out, I'll fucking ban your ass. I'm not playing with that. Super serial. Let her find, it's literally Saturday that she'll find out about this. But yeah, no, if everything turns out like how if everything turns out like if all of these fucking turn out at the level that this did, oh, it's gonna be so good. I do not perceive. Thank you, chat. Thank you for being fucking awesome. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being understanding. Thank you for just being you and an amazing community. Buff is werewolves, yes. I'm senile, forgotten in 5 minutes anyways. No you. Fuck you, get appreciated. But yeah, no, like this, oh, it's, I'm really liking the way this is turning out. Chat, this is a good decision to, this was a good decision. It was a good decision to do the come at me bro pose. It works. It fucking works so well. They're going to be fabulous when you put them together in a group picture. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. Like all of these, what I want to do eventually is you take the background out, right? You take the background out, and then you, like, when they're all finished, you put them in a collage. And you have the entire Guilty Gear Strive cast as VTubers. So when is the VTuber fighting game? When I have enough money to fucking fund a studio to make it. Because that is something I would love to do that. I want a good VTuber fighting game. So thank you all very much for the level 1 hype train for a total of 2 gift subs and 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. All right, so what does the rest of Leo's coat look like? Man have, it's not a full-on trench coat, but it goes down to like the knees. What program to use for our, yeah, you know, Elfin, thank you very much. Yeah, it's Clip Studio Paint. So it goes down to about right here. So what I would like to do is feel like that could be. Hold on, wait a second. Is that a belt? That is a belt, but it's a belt that's kind of like here. All right. Okay. Yeah. Wait, does he have the split in the coat? I don't remember. It doesn't look like he has the split down the back of the coat. Let me check. Oh no, he does. He does. All right. So he does have the split down the back of the coat. Okay. All right, so we do that. He's got the Leo has the split in the back of his coat, which means we can do that. And we can do this. How does that look when we turn it off? I think that's gonna look good. I was gonna have a move where he whips the non-believers with the tentacles of get supported power. I'm gonna be honest, like if I was in a fighting game, I would want to be a joke character. I want to be the Dan Hibiki of the VTuber fighting game. I want anything other than a light attack to be performed by somebody else. Like literally my entire moveset is calling other people to fight for me. Can I be Johnny Cage then? Sure. Cap's ultimate attack is the hype train. Yeah, I like that. Like I think we have discussed this before. Like if I had a ultimate move, like it is like quite literally like Cab pulls it off, all right, and it's literally it's a hype train like drives through the screen, right, and it's got a bunch of like cultists on it. The thing is though is that it hits you as well. So like you also take damage from it. Sounds like you're making a Faust. I mean, like I have been drawn as a fighting game character, and it's definitely not Faust. It is legally distinct, not Faust. Let me see if I can find it. It's right here in this folder. I need to label these better. There we go. There we go. Here's me as a fighting game character, according to Salty. Hello, Cab. Hope you're doing well. I am not, but I will be okay. I'm not okay, but I will be okay. Yeah, this was like me as a fighting game character, according to Salty. I'm just vibing. I'm hanging out with the community. We're talking art, fighting games, stuff like that. It's gonna be a gorgeous art piece when it's done. I think so. Is that a mic silhouette? It's a mic silhouette. It's a gun silhouette. There's a knife silhouette. There's a coffee cup silhouette. It's little claw, little grabby claw. But yeah, no, it's a mic silhouette because I got this. That's like one of my things that I don't use that often is I can have the mic come around and and we sit here with the mic, and I'm like, hee-hoo, ha ha ho ho. Yeah. So reminds me of that one character from Skullgirls game. What is it? Peacock? Yeah, I love Peacock. I'm gonna use the fatality move. Grab 2 hype trains from the opposite sides. One train hits Cab from behind, while the other his opponent from the back. Cab switches his glamored face and makes the opponent before the impact. Inspector Cabot. I like. I'm a street going. We are the storm bound. We are the sons of God and sorrow. The ones who see no tomorrow. I'm out of the street going. I like how this is looking. This is I'm about this. I'm fucking living. I'm thriving. Like look at this. That's fucking yes. Ooh, speaking of which, I love the long coats. Yeah. It looks really good. And then we get in there and we draw, you know, like what is it? Here we go.
I'd if anyone said this before and I'd quiet popped into my brain, but, what's a cultist's favorite vegetable? Cabbage.
I do like cabbage though. Your carnal prevail tonight. Whoa, demons come alive and dang. Whoa, demons are a girl's best friend. Whoa, demons are a whoa. Demons are a girl's best friend. You were the fire in his eyes. You in the home behind the bed. And there we go. I kind of like that. Hold on. Whoa, demons come alive and the end. Whoa, demons are a girl's best friend. Whoa, demons come and they come back. Whoa, demons are a girl's best friend. go. Hold on a second. Yeah, wait. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. 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 The night. It's light. Whoa. Whoa. Demons are a girl's best friend. All right. I think I've got this one. Kimchi slaps. I'm gonna be completely honest. I've never had kimchi. I've had sauerkraut. It's just, you know, European kimchi, and like kimchi is just, you know, what is it? Kimchi's Korean, right? Right? Is it Korean or is it Vietnamese? I think it's Korean. Korean is just kimchi. It's just Korean sauerkraut, but spicy, from what I've been told. It's not European kimchi. I've decided that's what it is. Sauerkraut is just European kimchi. Kimchi is just Korean sauerkraut. Zoids is just Gundam for furries. You take that last one back. No. And VTubers are just furries with extra steps. Exactly. I'll fight you in Minecraft. Fucking come at me. Yu-Gi-Oh's just magic for Yu-Gi-Oh is just Magic the Gathering for weebs. God, my sides ache. Yu-Gi-Oh, even the characters can't follow the rules. Yu-Gi-Oh's Magic the Gathering, but with more words. Yu-Gi-Oh is Yu-Gi-Oh's Magic the Gathering for folks who think manga doesn't have enough words in it. I can't even argue with that. That's what makes it funny. I don't like manga. It doesn't have enough words in it. I'll just read a book then. Ew, no. Please, Pot agreed. There we go. What do you think of that, chat? Well, actually, what if we got rid of this over here? Does it look better? Does it look better without the hair on the side? Or does it look better with the hair on the side? I feel like it looks better without the hair on the side. Without. With. Without. With. I think the hair on the side takes away from the silhouette. Without. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Yeah. Without has a better shape. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And it makes it seem like the hair is like more behind her. Yeah. Would you prefer to watch or read all of One Piece when you lose the bet? I'm gonna be honest. I would probably read all of One Piece faster than I could watch it. Like I really enjoy reading things. I just don't have a lot of time. Like I was that kid who was just like, I'm at the 4th grade and just fucking read Stephen King novels. Yeah, I was that nerd. It's like, I like books, and everybody's like, books. Just under 600 subs so we can make him watch One Piece. No! No. Stay away from my fucking sub counter. Goddamn degenerates. Are you not satiated? I taught you how to draw boobs today. All right. What is the bet? You can type an exclamation mark goals and click on the link in that, and you will see the bet at 5,000 subs and all the context of that underneath. What a plug. I know, right? Speaking of plugs, do you like coffee? Do you like good coffee from good people? Well, you should type in exclamation mark coffee. You can click on our sponsors link, Grinding Coffee Co. They have amazing coffees such as the Gay Agenda, Venti Matter, and Mexican chocolate. They come in all sorts: K-cup, pre-ground, whole bean, espresso bean, and you have free shipping to the US, as well as cheapest chip shipping to both Mexico and Canada. They're working on shipping to the EU. Also, if you use code CULT, C-U-L-T, on your order, you get 10% off. Gay Agenda is 11 out of 10. I'm gay. Can't do numbers. Fair. Okay, what would you suggest for a not coffee fan? Water. I legitimately don't know. Hydrate or dihydrate. All right, so let me check this out. Okay, all right, so we do. Do this. Wait, I need to hold on. I need to check my fucking Amazon. Let's see if the fucking candy got here yet. Strength, my nemesis, my only friend. All right. Cool. I want you to know, chat. I want you to know. I spent $500 fucking dollars. I spent $500 on candy so we can do that candy taste testing and tier list stream. Unfortunately, some of them weren't going to be able to get here on time. But what I am going to do is I'm going to contact a local school and be like, look, I have this excess of fucking candy because of like my job and stuff like that. Do you guys want this for like a school event so you can hand it out to the kids? And like the stuff that we don't use, I'm gonna donate it. But yeah, no, I spent $500 fucking on candy. Like, holy shit. You want kids to eat wasabi Kit? No, the fucking wasabi Kit Kat is mine. All right, the kids don't get the fucking wasabi Kit. That's mine. That's mine. Fuck those kids. They can have like, I don't know, like Cowtails or something. They can keep those. Wasabi Kit Kats are mine. They don't get any of that. That's the good shit. I'm gonna take a picture of it and I'm gonna send it to girl DM and be like, and just be like, look what I got. Oh, like what is it? Like the other week, like I'm hanging out, right? I'm just hanging out. I'm vibing. I'm just doing my thing. I'm living my best life. All right. And girl DM hits me up in fucking in my DMs, and she just sends me a fucking meme. She just sends me a meme. All right, like she. Well, Nordic, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Teddy Rose. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. I've been a long time member of the community. She sends me. God, what the fuck was it? She sends me like a clip of Kung Fu of the Dead. Or some shit like that. Like it's this weird, like, Dracula knows Kung Fu and zombies are helping Bruce Lee? Question mark? Like, Dracula grabs a crucifix and like breaks it over his knee. It was fucking weird. And like I messaged him. I messaged her back and I was like, why are you like this? She's like, hey. I'm like, never fucking change. Absolute fucking gremlin. I appreciate her though. DM is a fucking delight, a treasure. I'm always glad when goofy shit like that, when like, you ever meet somebody and it's like you see some goofy shit and it just reminds you of them. I'm glad I can be that for some people. Like, this is supposed to be hard, but it's goofy as fuck. I'm gonna send this to Cab. I'm over here, I'm like working on art or like recording or some shit, and it's just like, why? Fucking Bruce Lee fighting Dracula. Sorry, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Huh? Who be memeing? We're Kung Fu fighting now? No, we're not gonna Kung Fu fight Dracula. I don't want to Kung Fu fight a Dracula. There we go. Before the night, here we come, the army All right, so we're gonna have that little belt sticking out right there. Because we've got the coat like wide open, everything like that, we're not gonna really see that side of it. About Billy and Mandy Dracula. Scrapes and lick. I told you I ain't fighting a Dracula. My 10 terabyte hard drive arrived. Nice. 10 terabyte hard drove. Ah, yes, the hard drove. Is that what wait, is that what happens when you fill up a hard drive? Does it turn into a hard drove? Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. A 10 terabyte hard drive. What? You must believe me. Why I'm not guilty. When was the rest in the wall? The wall leading on the picture. All right, so we've also got we got this belt that goes here. That's going to wrap around. We're gonna add a little bit of ring clean right there, and perfect. I like it. Currently like 100 gigs left out of 4 terabyte. And see, that's the reason when I built this computer, I put like fucking 20 terabytes in it. I was like, I don't want to have to buy shit. I have like a 15 terabyte drive. That's like where all my Steam shit is just stored. Like Steam game goes into it goes in that one. And we have a belt that comes out like this. And we're going to, yeah. We have that. What the fuck? Oh, blue plasma steak and DeWookend. Thank you both very much for your frightful follows. I greatly appreciate it. Show the picture of the gift that keeps on giving. I did. Did someone say get supported, nerd? No, nobody did. Today's a chill day. Today we chill. Cora, how you doing, buddy? You know what? I think, fuck it. You know, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna see how long I can stream today. I'm gonna stream until I'm fucking tired. Yeah. These bastards, they will not let me sleep. 10 hours? Maybe. We'll see. I'm not doing the voice. We're chilling out. We're doing art. You know what? Today's a good day. Today's a good day to try that out. Today is the day I want to stream and I want to see how long I can go for. I feel like that will be fun. Because I want to hang with the community. I want to chill with the community. Today is the day I want to, you know, I want to hang with the community and just vibe. I ain't got nothing better to do. I ain't got no packages arriving today. fuck it, I may order some food and fucking sit and watch. We may take a break from art and just like sit and watch videos or some shit. I don't know. I can finally be a React Andy. We do have to do that Halloween, that cursed Halloween quick craft stream. No chill, only train. Kadia stands. I mean, like, have you seen the new Imperial Guard shit? I'm just saying. Look, everybody on a video popped in the background. Ignore me. Did you see it?
I'm gonna head off for tonight. Having a May day, but it's been nice to hang out here. Nice to hear your real voice too, Cobb. It's honestly really cool. Hope you feel better soon. Take care, 50 Shades of Grey Noodle Man.
Thank you very much, Limbo, and thank you very much for 100 bits. I hope you have a great time. Let's watch some 5-minute craft Halloween shit. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's see how this looks so far. Oh, all right. Yeah, no, this shit's coming together. Like, this is, I think I'm starting to get the hang of like drawing VTubers as Guilty Gear Strive characters. Because this shit looks good. As progressing, so it is, it's coming together so well. Remember to save. Oh yeah, that's right. We don't want to have for those of you who don't know, like the fruit art, like I had a good majority of shading done, and I accidentally closed my Clip Studio Paint, and yeah, I remember when we did art, what is it, the art stream like 2 days in a row, and we did like a bunch of shading and stuff like that. Yeah, I lost all of that. I lost all of it, and I took that next day off. I took that Thursday off, and I just redid all the shading that we did on stream. All right, so we just saved where we're at now. So we do have a save. You were so done. Yeah, no, I was not a happy camper. To say the least. You know what I kind of want to do is I kind of want to have, hold on, let me check. Let me look at, like, what about, let me look at bus reference real quick. So she's got, I kind of, all right. So I kind of want to do like the sleeves. Instead of like Leo, where he has them at the what is it called? At the cuff. Actually have them like at the elbows. Wrist, cuff, yeah, wrist. That thing. Instead of having them at the wrist, actually have them like here at the elbows. Anatomy. What do you think, chat? Like have them at the elbows instead. And so Because there's like nothing super distinct about the sleeves. Like they're just sleeves. And like then they have like the furry cuff. It makes sense. Yeah. You can do like a jacket, so you can have one on each. True. Actually, here, let me. And Corvin the Crow, thank you very much for your frightful follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome into the live stream. So what we could do is we could actually go in here. We could have that in there. And yeah. All right. And so that one would renegade, renegade, commit homicide, renegade, renegade. This time. Yeah. And then have the band that she has on her arm, like here. Yeah. And then this one could just be the short sleeve one. What do you think? And what was it? Tokiro, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome into the live stream. I hope you had an abominably amazing stream. Thank you very much for sharing your community with me and trusting us to keep them entertained while you take a much deserved rest. It's the spooky guy. I've seen you on Twitter a few times. Didn't know you were an artist. Yeah, a lot of people don't know I'm an artist. I art for fun. I don't do comms or stuff like that because I find them to be incredibly stressful. Like some of my friends do comms and I'm just like, how the fuck do you do this? How do you live like that? How do you fucking live like that? This is me shaking salty and men. How do you fucking survive? Comms don't compute. Very amazing artist. Well, thank you very much, Soda. I really appreciate it. But so what do we think of that chant? We have like the one long sleeve, the one short sleeve. It's got the manacle on it and everything like that. Does that look good? Whoop. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to rotate it. I don't want to rotate the pup. All right, so it is. All right, so it is. It's got a buckle right there. Buckle, and then it's spike. I'll put a spike right there just for prosperity's sake. Looks epic. All right, cool. That's what we're gonna do then. We are going to. That was a good suggestion. Thank you very much, chat. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for helping. See, this is part of the reason I like to do art with chat. Get rotate. Get rotat potat. No rotate the titons. But yeah, no, I like how that's working out. All right, so yeah, we'll do that, and we'll have the fluffy cuff right there. We'll have the fluffy one right there. Yeah, I like that. Now, what are we gonna do for this? What are we gonna do for this? All right, so let me look at this. What is this weird vest thing that he's got? All right, so let me see. I think I have an idea. The buff likes to have her mid drift out, so what we can do. All right, what we can do. What a heavy day. All right, so we can do this, and then we've got that. And we can have this, like, sort of, kind of, maybe. There we go. Do something like this. Then we have this weird zipper thing. I guess it's a zipper. I don't fucking know. Anime costumes are weird. What a heavy day. All right, so we have this. This comes across. That's underneath that. We've got that is a him on that. We're gonna have another him right there. Actually, you know what? I want to. Oh wait. There we go. That is going to follow the side of her abdominal wall. That one is going to come in here. And so what we can also do is have the, instead of, we can have these right here. Instead of the belt being around here, the belt goes here. And acts almost like a cinch. Sort of, yeah. It also saves me from having to draw fucking wrinkles and shit. And that way we can do the we can do the low-rise pants. So like Buff has like low-rise shorts, and so we can do that instead with pants. Give her a big old belt. Yeah. Fucking Texas level belt. Yeah, there we go. All right. I don't like that. And then what does he got? He's got like a second belt. God damn it. How many fucking belts does this man have? All right, you know what? Fuck it. Have this belt overlaying this belt, I guess. We'll have it hanging off her hip. Fucking Guilty Gear Crew is over here. Says, how many belts does this character have? Yes. What do you mean? Yes. Is this enough belts? No. We had more. Yes, more belts. All right, so we got that. Oh, wait a second. Wait hold the fuck on. There's a fucking like ring right here that these belts connect. Oh my god. All right. Well, I mean, I get. It connects to a ring. Okay. All right. How many D rings are we going to put on this character's costume? Yes. All right. Let's just fucking trip pants the character. All right. Like strap speed grapher. I want his belts to have belts. Design team really said, yo dog, I heard you like belts. I heard, yeah, yo dog, I heard you like belts. We put belts on your belts. All right. Cool. All right. So we put Gaunt Grant, thank you very much for your frightful follow and welcome in the live stream. I greatly appreciate it. So we go in here and we do the top of the pants right there. And then we bring this out. We have that wrap around. We do the same with this side. We have that wrap around because that will help flesh out the hips a little bit. And how are Buff's pants structured? They're structured like that. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. And then we have to draw the gams. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hope Buff enjoys this. All right. And so we're going to have this man ain't got no pockets. Perfect. I didn't want to draw pockets anyways. No, he's got God damn it. He's got pockets on the fucking sides of his pants. Ah! I'm a fucking screech.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Pocket these pants, scrab.
You grabbing pants? Fucking come over here, Maddie. Grab my pants. Picks up rock. Points. Looks at you. Looks away. Blushes. Huh? Maddie's a friend and also like a moderator for Froggy Lock. So you know, yeah, oh, fucking. Sometimes you gotta flirt with a homie. They are non-existent. That's right, grab my non-existent pants. Trying to kiss the homies I see. You're damn right. Maddie's fucking magnificent and deserves the kisses. If you can't kiss your homies, who can you kiss? Girls want one thing, and it's hecka disgusting. Pockets. No, I was talking like this is like, what is it? Like me and Mrs. Cab were shopping at one point, and she's like looking at pants, and she's just like, I want something with pockets. I was like, oh babe. I'm like, you're asking a bit much, aren't you? Can't believe you would ask so much of the fashion industry. Pride, what do I have to fear? Under the sacred pyre, stop, just go. I don't care how many more scars I get. I'm going as far as I can. Will be the roar of the spark. Okay, we put that in there. We put that there. All right, so is this Arcadia? Oh, I don't know what's wrong with the world. I went and found it now, so I do what I under the sacred pyre. Never stop, just go. I don't care how many more scars I get. And PhantaSUBgoria, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Welcome into the live stream. How we do that? Thank you, homie. But my mundane ass doesn't stream. Maddie has decided that his mission calls him elsewhere. Yeah, the closest Maddie gets to streaming is helping Froggy figure out puzzles. I yearn for the day of my favorite, for the return of my favorite streamer, Maddie Locke. Maddie, thank you very much for the 8 months, brother. I thought helping Froggy was Zoran's jump. This is coming along amazingly, Cap. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. Don't look back. I can't believe it. The past. What do I have to feel? We're gonna ocean with my gun. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make Buff into Bust Pup. A little bit of cleavage. All right. Let me see. Okay. And right. Okay. Actually, we're gonna do that. We're gonna. There we go. Rules for the night. A matriarch. Whoa. What? All right. Actually, I feel like. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I kind of like that. Have you guys been behaving in here for Cowboy I was gone? Hell no. Yeah, no, they have. I mean, Buff Pup. The thigh game is strong with this one. Yeah. I wanted to give Buff the gams. I feel like she would appreciate it. All right, so we. All right. Mhm. Where'd Cam's mouth go? What do you mean, where'd my mouth go? My mouth was right here. I was just looking down. Like because of my setup, my mouth, phone. That's what it's called. My iPhone has to sit above my tablet, so like maybe it won't register sometimes. Okay, your mouth disappeared for a hot minute. I mean, like it does that. Just goes off on adventures. It's got its fanny pack and it's ready for adventures. Ready for adventures. There we go. And we take this, we put that right there. That's just a regular belt buckle. So we can quite literally just put a fucking square around it. Call that a day, more or less. There we go. All right. That's taken care of. And for the most part. And we go bum. And so we put that there. We put that there. That goes there. I feel like we should add some curve to this. There we go. Yeah, we add some curve to that. And we put that one there, that one there, and that one there. And yeah. And Luna Joshi, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome in to the live stream. I hope you had an abominably amazing stream. And thank you very much for choosing to come and relax with us as we draw VTubers as Guilty Gear Strive characters. You were playing Minecraft. Ooh, block game. Yeah, block game. Block game is fun to play with friends. Block game, very pog. Yep. Hold on a second. Let me. What? All right, hold on a second. Let me look at this. Wait, no, I didn't strict. Ah, fuck it. You know what? Whatever. I'll do it my own way. It doesn't need to be giga accurate. How goes the arting? Well, this is what we've got so far. And here's our, you know, like body model underneath. So like all in all, it's actually going pretty good. I'm really liking how it's turning out. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's looking hella good. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with it. There we go. And Surfer, thank you very much. Oh no, sorry. Enjoy your rate. Oh, enjoy your lurk. I know how to speak English. And so we go in here. And be right back getting dinner. Yeah, go eat something. We're gonna work on this for, I don't know, however long it takes. I actually am curious how long this will take me to finish the line art on. It is nice to just stream and draw, though. It's very much a vibe. It makes me feel like one of the things I enjoy about streaming is it makes me feel more productive. Yeah. Yeah, no, it makes me feel more productive. Like, oftentimes I am at the beck and call and mercy of horrendous fucking executive dysfunction. But I don't know, something about streaming just kind of like puts me in that mindset of like, there's work to do. And it feels good. Like, it feels good to be able to stream and like get shit done that I want to get done. Like, for some stuff, for some stuff it's impractical. Like, I'm gonna stream doing yard work. No. I mean, I'm also not the one that does the yard work. Like, that's Mrs. Camp. She likes doing the yard work. But I usually never finish games. As soon as I start streaming, then I magically finished a few. I mean, like, yeah. Eyes are on you, Cab. You must produce. Oh no, there's at least 2 people watching. I actively don't want to know. Please don't tell me what the viewer count is. You know, like I make the joke. It's at least 2 people, but like I actively don't want to know. Makes me nervous. But no, Julie, like you're absolutely like you're dead on, dude. Like it's I don't feel like finishing things unless I'm streaming. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. It's probably super unhealthy, but like, yeah, I don't know. Something about streaming just, maybe it's because kind of like a weird different mindset. Maybe. I don't know. It's funny, yeah. Viewer count 0. I fucking knew it. It's because I'm a male VTuber, isn't it? You get in the zone, so to speak. Yeah, no, I definitely don't time Maddie out for 600 fucking seconds. Jesus Christ. Just fucking shot the man. Like maybe like 10. Maddie got fucking sniped. No, not Maddie. He was so young. He had so much to live for. Such a beautiful soul. Cut short. Rest in pepperonis, Maddie. It's so sad. We get 5 gift subs in chat. All right, so we have this little right here. Really? Really? All right. I see how it is. I didn't think before I made the joke. I forgot what this community is like. That one's on me. That was completely, yeah, that was just on me. That was on me. That was just, yeah. Hold, let's go. He did. I heard it. Yeah. 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 No. Yeah. I said it. I forgot. I got too comfy. It was too, I got too comfortable. I let my guard down. See how it is. Cab, do you need for me to resume my chaos? I'm not gonna tell you no, but like, I ain't got the fight in me today. So like, yeah, I just ain't got the fire to fight back. Rock and roll. In the least, 'cause our metal is a beast. Always on the down. So we crank the music louder. Voices turn to power. We throw it all around. Rock you all around the world. Rock you all around the world. Rock. We're gonna roll, roll, roll. Hello, Joe. Only Ickle Raid. But how's the art going? Hey, Joe. How you doing? I'm doing good. Well, that's not what you asked. You asked how's the art going. The art is going good. I'm not doing so hot, but you know, I'll get over it. But yeah, no, the art's going well. Just chilling out and vibing. Having a good time. I hope your stream went well. I hope you. I have no idea what you're doing. You were playing Overwatch 2. I'm sorry. I can't do Overwatch. I just can't. Like I talked to Toast about it, and I was just like, I can't bring myself to play a fucking Blizzard game. I just can't. Like every time I've thought about like, oh, you know, that's something, you know, like Blizzard's doing that looks neat. Either something fucking horrible happens or they fuck it up, and I've just decided to not play any more Blizzard games. Like I have ones like, you know, like StarCraft 2 and stuff like that still, but like, you know, like the original StarCraft, I still have those. I'll play those, but like anything new that comes out, I'm like, meh. Nah, I'm good, bud. I'm good. I'll pass. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Fucking new Diablo looks mid as fuck. Fucking new WoW looks mid as fuck. Overwatch, I'm just, nah, I'm good. Not my fucking genre. That's just me. I understand that. Yeah. I want to play WoW, but Blizzard owns it. At least you're on playing gacha games 24/7. I've only had one gacha game that I ever really got in on, and like I was just like, nope, I can't do this. I'm like, this is dangerous. I say it's dangerous. I was well within my budget, but it also is just like, I was just like, yeah, I probably shouldn't play a game that I need to fucking budget for. Comes over here was like minutes fug to any game under the new until the new Armored Core comes out. I can only hope that FromSoft does justice for the new Armored Core. I'll be honest, like some of the most recent editions in the franchise, I was like, meh. I'm gonna be honest, like if they put the fucking the love and appreciation in that game that they did with Elden Ring, with like all the customization and everything like that that is possible in an Armored Core game, we may just become an Armored Core channel for a while, unless they release it to console only, and then we won't. And I'll just sit at it and look at it like I do Bloodborne. I'm just like, oh man, this sucks. I can't play this. Gotcha as hell, not gonna lie. V was let down. But I was into birthday. Wait, is there a confirmed upcoming Armored Core? Yeah, they're working on it. Confirmed by the studio that they wanted to do Elden Ring and like have that as like kind of the you know, like the pin in their hat as far as like Souls games are concerned, and they're like, we're gonna make another Armored Core game. It's been too long. I mean, Armored Core is like literally one of my favorite game franchises. Because why? Because it's fucking mechs. And it's customizable mechs at that. Wait, how the fuck is this belt structured? Hold on. Ah, okay, I see. That's what it is. Okay, so it's on both sides. Hi, my God, this is good music. Well, thank you very much, Thunder Soaker. I was hoping to get a word in with you tonight, but you seem to be really goddamn tired today. But no, I'll be around tonight. I'll be around tonight. Like I'm literally like I'm planning to stream until I get tired, but like I'll be around afterwards. I'm literally gonna stream until like my brain is mush, and then I'll probably like talk with you if you're awake at that point in time, Salty, and I may fucking pass the fuck out after that. Try and reset my sleep schedule, because that would be nice too. Get on a decent fucking sleep schedule, not going to sleep at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then like waking up at like 10 to get ready for a stream that should start at like 11, but then I don't like get out of bed until like 10:50. I hope you're well. I'm from Hoodie Streams, but don't worry, I'm harmless. Well, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. I am having an off day. But thank you very much for coming and hanging out from Hoodie Streams. I greatly appreciate it. Hoodie is an amazing broadcaster and friend. I deeply appreciate him. And thank you, yeah, thank you for coming and chilling. We need a reason to hold you. I know you're held by the cold. Do what you want to. The icon of dominance. All right, so let me look at this. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm kind of happy with that. But he's a sweetheart. He absolutely fucking is. I'm doing the best I can. Oh shit, he's here. Poor man has no arms. I fell asleep at 4 a.m. Chad. What's a sleep schedule? Something I would like to have. I have to say I'm appreciative of the solidarity that I have seen reflected in so many gamers, audience, and streamers groups that are denying Blizzard their sales gameplay until they clean up their act. Look, like everything they've put out has either looked, you know, like I said, it's looked mid as fuck, or like I'm just like, I will wait and see how it turns out, and they fuck it up. And then like that's not even adding on the fucking disgusting behavior that goes on in their corporate and like office environment. Like literally their products are fucked up. Their products are shit. Like, and that's me. Like I'm not, you know, that's my personal perception. Like that's my view on it. I'm not gonna hold anybody else to my standards. Invitation 8 lasted forever if you keep doing mid releases. How goes the art? It goes pretty good. It goes pretty good. We've got most of this sketched out for like buffs art. And like we've got like this leg to do. I gotta do the hands. But it's going really good. But yeah, the whole Blizzard thing, like they ain't even got their fucking reputation anymore. A Doolin off snap, really nice work on the straps and buckles so far. Well, thank you very much, Look It. Okay, great folks, I gotta go do stuff. Be well and have a great rest of the stream. Hora, you have a great rest of your fucking day, buddy. I appreciate you. It's really easy to boycott a company when they make mostly terrible products. I mean, like, look, don't get me wrong. Some people enjoy their products and stuff like that, and if you enjoy it, don't feel fucking ashamed, stuff like that. But like, I literally, like, I look at them, I'm just like, meh. There's nothing that catches my eye as of late. And anything that does, they wind up fucking up. Like I was excited about Warcraft 3 Reforged, and look at what they did. Look at what they did to my boy. Like they were like, oh yeah, Warcraft 3 Reforged is gonna have all this shit, blah 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 blah, and they fucked it up. They absolutely fucked it up. It's been fucked up for over a year, and they still haven't fixed it. A childhood game is fucked up. Yeah. And it seems like every time they're like, oh, we're gonna fix something, like they fuck it up even further. I'm just like, nah, I'm just done. I'm done. Like there are 2 game studios that I am holding out for. And like, I'm holding on to hope and I'm cautiously optimistic. One is FromSoft, because they knocked it out of the fucking park with Elden Ring. For like any issues that Elden Ring had, it was still an amazing fucking game. And it has like stupid levels of replayability. And I'm holding out not for like a new Dark Souls game or something like that. I'm holding out for you know, like I said, Armored Core, because they're working on a new Armored Core game. So I'm holding out hope for that, cautiously optimistic. But I'm also holding out for a game called Ashes of Creation, which is it's a Kickstarter MMO. A lot of people seem to get it confused with Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I don't fucking know how you do that, because like fucking Ash has been out, they're on like their 5th year of the development cycle. Pantheon on like fucking year 9. What style of AC do you tend to build? It depends. It really depends. Like some missions I'll go like heavy tread. Some missions I'll go flight type. Whatever gets the fucking mission done. That's the great thing about ACs. I do tend to I used to prefer more heavy ACs, but I think these days I probably prefer things that are lighter, a bit more maneuverable. Heavies can be fun, but you know, general, I think nowadays I probably build something that's a bit more, you know, middle of the pack. So like maybe like a nice bipedal leg. Says Ashes, say Ashes, though some other VTubers, it looks good. Yeah. I saw Drama Online, AOC and Pantheon, hilarious. Yeah, it's fucking people mistaking the two. But I don't even think it's fucking drama. But like, the reason I hold out hope for Ashes of Creation is, first off, I've gotten to sit down and talk to the creative director slash, you know, like dude running the show, Steven Sharif. Steven is a fucking good guy. Steven is just so, like, everybody who's, you know, like played MMOs always has the dream of like, man, if I was rich and I had the means to make my own MMO, I would do X, Y, and Z. Steven is literally that guy. Steven is that fantasy given life. He's a fucking DM. He's a nerd who made a fucking bunch of money in like real estate. And like, that's before like the current real estate thing. So, you know, and now I'm going to make my own MMO, and I'm going to hire a bunch of devs that are also passionate about MMOs, but keep getting stuck working at shit companies. And we're going to make a good fucking MMO. And I have alpha access. We did play alpha 1 here on the stream. And I'm waiting for alpha 2 to come out. Which there was an estimation that March of next year is when alpha 2 will come out. And there's gonna be a lot to test. And if they make it an open alpha, I'm just saying. Furry bar races. Wait, it's an RPG. Wait. You have to be a gaming demigod to play beat Elden Ring. I've heard nothing but good things about. No, not really. Add furry bar races and all support. So they've already said that they're not going to add furry races. They do, however, have a race called the oh god, what the fuck are they called? Like, they're not like, we're gonna add cat girls and stuff like that. They have a race, which is so essentially the race has simian, reptilian, and what was it? Simian, reptilian, and feline sliders. And you can like slide it between and like kind of construct it, but it's like they have traits on it, but it's not full on furry. I forget what they're called, but I want to make a lizard dude just so like Cult Guild I plan to, because like that's the great thing is like Ashes is putting systems in place where it's not like yeah, it's going to be an open world PvP game, but there's going to be shit to do besides PvP. A lot of shit to do besides PvP. Like they already, like there's going to be, what is it, 9 crafting professions in and of themselves. I think like, there's like 6 gathering professions, 9, not crafting. Oh yeah, no, yeah, like 9 crafting professions and like 6 artisan professions, which are like blacksmiths and stuff like that. Crafting professions, or like, wait, no, I think it's not crafting. It's production professions or something like that. One of them will be shipwright. You can build shit. You can build ships, and you can build shit for ships. Yeah, monster people, basically. You telling me I can return to monkey? Yes. Wait, what are we talking about? Ashes of Creation. And so, like, I'm super excited about it. I think it's gonna be fucking cool as shit. And it's like, God, how... Hope your stomach is ready for Doomsday tomorrow. I'll be fine. Let me look. Ashes of Creation map size. So here's the cool thing is it's going to be a open world map. It's going to be an open world map. No loading screens except for like very, very few dungeons will be instanced. Most dungeons will be open world. So like you could just like run into a dungeon. It's not going to be instanced. The map itself is going to be 1,200 square kilometers. And they actually, like, originally it's supposed to be 480 square kilometers. But they expanded it to accommodate better naval battle, better naval content, and to reduce the overall content density in the world. I hope travel won't be a pain. There's not going to be fast travel. If that's a deal breaker, it's probably not going to be the game for you. Like they have made the game big and open so that and people can't like Zerg rush shit. Like there has to be actual planning, and like if you decide that you're gonna go out and like you're gonna like conquer a place that's like kind of like out in the fucking wilderness and like away from other places, that you know it is like it makes it feel like there's a reason that but are there mounts in the game? Yes, there are going to be mounts. They're going to be, you'll be able to get mounts, you'll be able to get underwater mounts, you'll be able to get gliding mounts, but flying mounts will be very, very few and far between. I'm going to steal Cab's favorite thing and take to the hills where I will never be found again. Yeah, like that's what I like to do. The idea of no fast travel seems sick. Yeah, so here's the thing, is that there will be fast travel, but it will be very exclusive, and it will be dependent on the player base. So the only fast travel that will be available is you have different types of cities or nodes, right? So fast travel will only be available to science nodes within the influence of the territory of that node slash city. And you have different levels of like nodes. And the maximum levels, I think like level 6, where it's called a metropolis, and there can only be like 6 or 5 metropolises in the entire map. Like on the entire server. And each server develops like differently, according to player, like player activity in an area. So, you know, like most servers will probably start out as fairly similar because of like, you know, like starting regions and shit like that. But one of the cool things is that over time, these are going to deviate, and, you know, servers will wind up looking different. And, but science nodes, when they're built up, they will have fast travel around them. But if 2 science nodes reach metropolis level, they will have airships. They will have airship stations that will then be built for being a science metropolis, and those will allow traveling between those 2 metropolises. And a science node in and of itself will have teleporting within its influence. And science nodes they have leadership that is democratically elected. Oh yeah, you can elect mayors of nodes. Science nodes are determined democratically by citizens of that node voting. So those are going to be the streamer nodes. What is it? Military nodes decide the mayor through proxy PvP combat or proxy PvP arenas. So instead of like, here's my character with my gear, it's like you're given a gladiator, you outfit them and shit like that. We still don't know the definition, the full features of them, but you will outfit your gladiator, and then we use that as a in a proxy PvP arena. And so their PvP node is the might through right, or right to rule through might. You will have, God, what is it? The wait, what was it? It was military, science, religion, and economic. And economic nodes. Economic nodes are literally like buy your way into office. It's a bidding war. So like you can literally like buy your way into office. The cool thing about the economic nodes is in this world, or in Ashes of Creation, the nodes, you're going to have auction houses and things like that, but they're not going to be connected. They're not going to be connected unless it's an economic node. And then, like, if an economic node hits metropolis status, all of the auction houses within its influence within this region are then connected. Only the mayor's got the flying mounts too. Yeah, so in Ashes of Creation, you will have a few ways to get a flying mount, but they will be mostly behind. So either you're a mayor of a node, or you're the king or queen of a territory. Because there's not just the nodes, there are also castles. And there's 5 or 6 castles throughout the map, and each of those has its own territory around it that will encompass like several, you know, like a bunch of nodes in like a certain area. But kings and queens will get flying mounts, and then the only other way to attain flying mounts will be high level raids, and they will be an extremely rare drop, and they will be timed. Like they will decay over time. So it'd be like you have a super huge advantage, but it's going to disappear eventually. And flying mounts may also come with like additional abilities and stuff like that, because there's going to be a system in Ashes of Creation that's called animal husbandry. Or yes, you can be a farmer and raise animals. Not only will you be a farmer who's able to raise animals, animals will have their own stats. Your mount will have stats. And you'll be able to like breed a faster horse, breed a tougher horse, or, you know, like wolf, or like whatever. Animal husbandry will also be able to breed combat pets. Allegedly, don't quote me on it, but allegedly, you'll also be able to combine various animals as well. Gold chocobo time. So yeah. So like your entire business model could be, I breed gigafast horses that are fragile as shit, but they're gonna get you where you need to go by the time you need to get there. I mean, take my money. Not only that, but you can also be a farmer. You can also, you know, like be fucking potion maker. You could be like, hold on, let me look at this. What is it? Is it professions? All right. Oh yeah. Okay. So it was processing. So you've got professions are broken into like artisan classes, and so you've got gathering, processing, and crafting. Gathering includes fishing, herbalism, hunting, lumberjacking, and mining. Processing includes alchemy, animal husbandry, cooking, farming, lumber milling, metalworking, stonemasonry, tanning, and weaving. And then crafting involves arcane engineering, armor smithing, carpentry, jewel crafting, leatherworking, scribing, tailoring, and weaponsmithing. Actually, let me look at what the fuck is arcane engineering. We don't know yet. Okay. Probably gonna make shit like wands. Ocean seller. See, that's the cool thing, is that in these cities, like these metropolises that, you know, a lot of people will like live in, because that's the thing, is you're gonna have in-city housing, and you can buy either like a physical house that you can just walk into. It's not instanced, or you can go for instance housing, which is like apartments and shit like that. And the mayor of the node will be able to like build apartments. And as the node levels up, like say like you buy a property early on in that node, as that node levels up, that property will also level up. So like you can actually legitimately play the real estate game. Like, if that's your thing, if you want to be a fantasy real estate mogul, so like, yeah, if a node gets like, oh, like we've got, you know, like we just leveled up and we got like our first, you know, like set of like in instance, or like, what is it, in city housing, and you buy one of those, and that, you buy one of those houses, as the node levels up, you will eventually wind up becoming the owner of a mansion. I wonder if there is crime that can happen. Crime? You mean like high seas piracy, Hootie? Who would ever want to rob somebody on the high? Yes, you can. It's an open world PvP game. You can absolutely rob the fuck out of people. I mean, you can rob the fuck out of people. The way their PvP system works is essentially it is a flagged and unflagged system. If you're not flagged, you can still be PvP'd. But the way it works is that you are encouraged to fight back. So the thing is that like you're not going to drop your equipment. You're not going to drop, you know, like your weapons and stuff like that. But you will get what are essentially certificates for materials and stuff like that. Anything that is processed or like an actual item and stuff like that, you will not drop. But like unprocessed materials, certificates for things like that, those are droppable in the system. You won't drop all of them. You will drop a percentage. If you choose not to fight back and you don't flag, you will drop a higher percentage than if you do flag and you fight back. Not only that, but as folks PvP other folks, they will essentially get a red name, and their name will become more and more red. But as they do, they will become weaker and weaker in PvP, to you know, discourage like giga griefing. And since you don't have a lot of fast travel, yeah, but as it happens, as your name, like say you go on like, I'm gonna go on a killing spree, and like you just murderize a bunch of people, not only do you get weaker in PvP, but you start to get to the point where you, as the PvPer, as you know, the person like the Giga Red name, can drop items, drop shit that you're wearing. That is a distinct possibility. Like if you decide to soak your name in enough blood, and the only way to work it off is to go out and like kill shit. Not players, but like, you know, like go out and like, you know, complete quests, get XP and stuff like that. What game is this? Ashes of Creation. And so yeah. Not only that, but remember those military nodes? So you become a raid boss? No, you become weaker. Like if you kill enough people, like you will get to a point where like, like you could be like max level, and you will get, you know, weak enough to where like a level 1 player could kill you. You like it starts to diminish your effectiveness in PvP combat as you like do more open world PvP and become more blood soaked, to discourage like massive griefing sprees, but also make it so that as you kill more people, you have to do more and more skill-based combat. Just 10 years of development left, right? No, like they're looking at Alpha 2 next year in March. I already played the what what is it, the Alpha 1. I played it on stream. And it was good. It was probably the smoothest Alpha 1 I've ever participated in. Like they're in year 5. They're in year 5. They are fully funded. Majority of the funding comes from Steven's own pocket, the creative director. The dude's a fucking millionaire. He's just funding the creation of the game that he wants to play. You were describing Star Citizen? No. I don't do Star Citizen. I'm describing Ashes of Creation. Yeah. So you become like less effective in PvP combat as you kill people. You start to have the chance to drop your own shit. Not only that, but remember how we talked about those military nodes where the mayor where the mayor is, you know, chosen, you know, through right through might. So with the economic nodes, if they reach a metropolis, all their auction houses become connected. If a science node reaches metropolis status, they have fast traveling within their influence of that node. If a military node reaches metropolis status, they have the ability to make players bounty hunters. Be like, what the fuck does that mean? What happens when a player becomes a bounty hunter? So those red players, those players that are you know, going out and like PvPing people and stuff like that, a bounty hunter has the ability to track red names on their map. They can track red names on their map and hunt them down. Now, the trade-off of this is that the red names, they become less effective against other players as they PvP more. Against bounty hunters, they are full effect. Bounty hunters have to fight a PvPer at their full power. And so, you know, that's the trade-off of being two. And yes, we are drawing buff. We're drawing buff as Leo from Guilty Gear Strive. And so yeah, that's the trade-off for the bounty hunters. But you know, like, if that's your thing, if you want to go hunt red names, then yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. All right, hold on a second. Yeah. Geez, that looks amazing already. Whoa, yeah, I'm liking how it's looking. Bounty probably have a similar pose to this buff sketch. Really isn't any incentive to red name other than preference. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, they want the option to be there. They want, you know, it to be an open world PvP where like if somebody pisses you off, like, they're not just like, haha, I'm not gonna flag. I'm, you know, like, I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna keep stealing your nodes. Like, no, like, you can go and you can kill the shit out of them. And, you know, like, entire guilds can go to war with each other. Yeah, but it comes at a price. It comes at a price of, like, and like, even, and like, also Like, it's not just like, oh, I've got a red name, I'm gonna run into the city. Like, no, if you go and like run in the city, like you might get gacked by the fucking guards. I'm watching this Konami showcase on mute. Silent Hill 2 remake for PS5. They appear to have another Silent Hill game be made. Also, Ashes of Creation sounds too good to be true. It does. But it's literally like, I've been following this game for like fucking 3 years now. I was really hopeful for, God, what was it? Camelot Unchained. That's what it is. I was really hopeful for Camelot Unchained, but like literally, like it got to the point where I'm just like, yeah, this ain't happening. So you know, I was just like I was looking around, I'm like, you know, like fucking is there really, and like I'd already did my time in WoW. I used to be really big on City of Heroes and City of Villains, but then you know those servers shut the fuck down. And only like recently, like private servers have come back, or private servers have happened. Yeah, same like Camelot just died. Yeah. So fucking City State Games. So I was looking around and I was like, oh, what the fuck is Ashes of Creation? And I got Ashes of Creation confused with God, what is it? There was another MMO. It was a Kickstarter MMO, but like it turned out that they took the fucking money and ran. It had like one like test demo where it's just like, oh look, we have jumping, and it's like, what? Or like something like that. I fucking forget what it was. Chronicles of Illyria. That's what it was. I had mistaken Ashes of Creation for Chronicles of Illyria. And so like I wound up never keeping tabs on it. And so like then I actually figured out what Ashes was. I was like, holy shit. And at first I was like, there's no way they can do this. And they had some steps. Oh, they had some stumbles in production, but like literally they've had stumbles that could kill a studio, could kill a game. And they've not only recovered, but recovered magnificently. We all know Cab wouldn't make a guild here. It would straight up be the cult. Oh no, I plan to. When fucking Ash of Creation comes out, you damn right I'm gonna make a fucking guild. I'm gonna make a guild, and it's gonna be the Violet Sign. That's what it's gonna be. And yeah, it's gonna be a cult. Because guess what is a class in Ashes of Creation? I say class. It's so the way that classes in Ashes of Creation works is they're a combination of two classes. So like when you hit like level 25, you pick a second class, and then you know it changes the details and you know like finicky bits of your abilities. Like you still have the same abilities, but it changes the way they work. So like if you're a warrior and like you get to level 25 and you choose like, I don't know, like a magician or something as your secondary class, you're going to have an option to like, you have a charge ability. Well, now you can infuse it with, you know, what is it, like teleportation magic. And now you just fucking Omaiwa Shinderu fucking teleport behind somebody. Or if you infuse it with like fire magic, then you can, you know, like run up to somebody and, you know, like leaving a blazing trail of flame behind you and causing an explosion when you, you know, can't hit them. Or if you infuse it with ice magic, like you charge up somebody and you like stun them in, like you freeze them in place. I'm a lurk. Yeah, enjoy your lurk soda. So, you know, one of the classes is, I think, hold on, let me check real quick. Let me find the class list. Classes. Ah, here's the class list. Oh, I don't want to. No, I'm going to look at a fucking image. Oh my God. All right. Here's the class list. It's fucking huge. It's like 54 classes or some shit. And if you'll notice, where is it? The fuck is it? So if you look at Rogue and you see what a rogue mixes with, I was like, oh, if it mixes with a fighter, it's a duelist. If it mixes with a tank, it's a shadow guardian. A rogue and a rogue is an assassin. You become a giga rogue. A ranger and a rogue is, you know, like Predator. And I'm hoping it's like fucking, you know, like Alien versus Predator. Like, I'm gonna cloak and, you know, fucking use ranged shit. A rogue that, you know, secondaries in mage becomes a night spell. A rogue that secondaries in summoner becomes a shadow lord. A rogue that secondaries in cleric becomes a cultist. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna become a pain for developers to balance if something's OP. So the way that they're looking at balancing it is they are balancing classes on a team level. They're balancing classes on a team level because it's going to be very much a team focused game. Like I get that there's a lot of people like, I want to play solo, like, and this may not be the game for you, and they're okay with that. Like they know what they want. They know what they want to build. The game is fully and privately funded. Like they don't have fucking investors or like shareholders that they have to answer to. So is the left the first class? Yes. The left is the first class and the top is the secondary class. Yeah, not for me then, sadly, but it sounds great aside from that. Yeah. Is that like how Phantasy Star Online 2 handles it with a class and a subclass? I think, maybe? I don't know. I don't play a lot of Phantasy Star Online 2. I've heard about it. I've heard good things about it. I've never played it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. They don't balance a specific class, but a group of classes that will play together. Yeah, and they balance it around the traditional rock, paper system, or rock, paper, scissors system. So it's definitely too much for me. It looks dope. Oh yeah, no, this game is going to be like options galore. Like if you suffer from like decision paralysis, it's gonna fucking suck. Like you're like, oh, what the fuck do I do? Because like you're gonna have like cities where you can like open up a stall and sell shit. You're gonna have like dungeons that you can go do. You're gonna have fucking professions that you can do. You're gonna be able to fucking explore and like discover shit. It's gonna be a wild fucking ride. If they implement even half the shit that they want to, and it's looking like they're implementing all of it. What game is this? Ashes of Creation. Oh, actually here. Yeah. Whoop. And there's an entire wiki about any of this. I'm just not into PvP MMOs. Well, see, that's the thing that I like about this is that it is an open world PvP MMO. Like, and they're not shy about it. Like, no, like this is an open world PvP MMO. It is what it is. We're not going to change it. That, you know, but they're implementing things that are like, you could probably play the game and never fucking do PvP. Like you'd be like, I fucking trade shit on the market and I go out and I gather things and I sit in my little fucking house that I bought. Either in the city or outside the city, because here's the thing is you can have houses outside the city. They're called oh god, what are they called? Are they called homesteads? I don't fucking remember. But those are no PvP zones, so it's not like somebody can stab you in the dick in your front yard. So yeah, but you like sit at your house and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm going to sit here, I'm gonna breed animals and shit like that. I went into the city and like bought, and I'm gonna just sell giga horses, or I'm gonna farm, or you know, like shit like that. I sell paladin bathwater and live in my mansion. Yeah, pretty much. Like one of the things, like, you'll be able to like have a house and you could legit turn it into a shop. You could turn your house into a fucking shop and sell things out of it. Or you can, you know, like turn it into a tavern and have tavern games, quote unquote. But the house gets a cut. At least that's what's projected anyways. Players build the economy. Nice. Yeah. Because here's the thing, is like the dude who's funding it and the dude who's the creative director, Steven Sharif, is a huge fucking nerd himself, but he's also, get ready for it, prepare your fucking buttholes. You're not ready for this. All right. You're not ready. Are you ready? You want me to reveal Steven's deep dark secret? Not only is he a longtime DM and tabletop nerd, where the game's world itself is based off his Pathfinder campaign that he built, but he is also a longtime MMO player and has led multi-thousand person guilds in MMOs. To include EverQuest, fucking Arcade, fucking numerous, I think Black Desert Online. Yeah, yeah. So the dude's a huge fucking nerd who just wants an MMO that he wants to fucking play. What are the devs planning to do about monopolization? Kill the motherfuckers and take it. You have to go outside the city to gather stuff. Go to war with them. Kill those motherfuckers and take their shit. I'm going to play Rogue Ranger and weather the Predator jokes by murdering them. I mean, I'm going to be completely honest. I'm looking at either I'm looking at cultists, but I've also been looking at Shadow Lord and Predator. Supply chains, always have supply chains. Exactly. Like, that's the thing, is like, this game is set up for political intrigue. It's set up for, you know, like supply chains. It's set up to be not just a theme park experience, but like an immersive economic and, you know, like fucking roleplay experience. Like, I guarantee, like, if the game turns out the way that I think it's going to turn out, this game will be a game of like people having fucking beefs. Like the kind of beefs that you have only seen in like EVE Online and shit. So essentially, he's a nerd that makes an MMO based on fuck it, they all suck, I'm gonna make my own and play the living hell of it. Exactly. It's going to be the WoW killer. I wouldn't say it's going to be the WoW killer. So like WoW is very good at appealing to the general public. I don't think Ashes is going to appeal to the general public, because people are gonna be like, ooh, no fast travel, ooh, no you know, like, ooh, open world PvP, ooh, ew. But the people that are like, I want to play this game, I want to be in this world, and I want to play this game for fucking years to come, that's what it's probably going to wind up being for. It's going to be for those folks. it's going to be for the folks that are just like tired of looking for a fucking game to call home. And, you know, like maybe you have friends coming into it. Maybe you're, I don't know, part of a streamer community that has 2,000 plus people on a Discord. I don't know, you know. Speaking of streamer Discords, did you know that if you type in !Discord, that we strangely enough, we have a Discord with 2,000 plus people on it. You can come in and you can be part of a community and find people to play video games with. Shocker. My entire streaming career has just been to build a guild for Ashes of Creation. Who'd have thunk? Yeah. Like gasp. I said it before, I wanted people to play video games with. I just didn't say which video games. Look, finding a streaming community. I know, right? Streaming community? Cringe. Yeah. Kringe. Kring. But yeah, no, that's also part of the reason I want to play Rogue is because like, I basically, you know, like I plan on streaming it. Like if it comes out, I plan on streaming it. I know people are going to fucking stream snipe me. Because it's going to be an open world PvP game. And I'm not gonna be fucking salty about it, but I'm going to I'm gonna play a rogue because I'll have the fucking GTFO cards that I need. And then, you know, fucking be like, hey, fucking these people trying to grief the shit out of me, and we roll up with a fucking guild, and we put our entire fist in their butt live on stream. And it's content. It's a new way of weaponizing your chat. Yeah, this is like a stream community, and we get like, that's the cool thing. It's like, you know, like maybe it starts a beef with somebody. Maybe we get involved in like a guild war. Maybe, you know, like maybe like it's literally like it's a great way to not only have experiences as a community, but also like it's free content. Like that's one of the things I'm super excited about it, is that this game seems like one that can create those memories that people, you know, have of like, I don't know, like WoW from like 10 years ago, or, you know, like from like their EverQuest days or shit like that. 2K Colts versus the other poor fools. I'm starting to beef with you, Cab. You're too nice. Fuck you, RC. You're too nice. How dare you? Go write my twit longer. Fucking RC came into my chat, was nice to me, and then wouldn't let me be nice to him. It's bullshit. It's not fair. It's all because I'm a male VTuber. I'm so sad. Cultists versus pirates, but in game I lose mostly because numbers. Or we have wars just for the fun of it, and then like it's like, oh shit, somebody's actually, you know, fucking with the somebody's actually fucking with the cult, or somebody's actually, you know, fucking with the hooligans, and then and you know, then we psyop their ass and you just bombard them from the sea. Because why? Because we can. Let's get shy and buffing on this. Like when it comes out, like I just want to have fun with friends. Like that's my complete intention with this. Like I would love to fucking kidnap my VTuber friends and be like, come play this video game with me. How's this man's shoes look? Is that Gamer Goblin Gary? The Gamer Goblin Gary? The Gamer Goblin Gary with the merch store? That Gamer Goblin Gary? Looks like it's Gamer Goblin Gary. I'm Gucci. I just got off work. Gives me Yggdrasil vibes from Overlord. Yeah. No, it does. And I fucking love Overlord. But like my biggest thing is I just want to play the I want to play the race that can be the lizard people. And I want to be the elected leader of a democratic node.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
And Ashton One, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. I want to play the lizard dudes and become the elected member of the elected leader of a science node, just so I can make a citywide announcement of lizard people run the node. Cab, why do you want to be a mayor of a node? For the memes. For the fucking memes. Hello, Ashton. How you doing? Hope you're having an amazing evening. That is my goal. I want to do the memes and then watch everybody get pissed. I'm literally playing like a lizard person cultist, and I run the node. I am the conspiracy. There's somebody's like, lizard people run the node. I'm like, hello, I'm right here. Yes, I know. Now, what's your business in City Hall? I was fairly and democratically elected. There we go. By me. I'm in a gesture finder dark elf. Nice. I'm be a dwarf mage so I can hurl magical sky rocks at my enemies. So here's the thing. Okay, so like they've got, what is it? Technically 9 races for Ashes of Creation. They've got 9. Hold on, let me we got technically 9 races. They got elves, they got orcs, and they got humans. They got 2 types of humans. They've got like imperial, like Roman style humans, and then they've got like like, hold on. They're like Persian influence, yeah. So they've got like the kind of like more imperial, you know, what is it, Holy Roman Empire style humans, and then they've got like more Persian style humans, and then they've got 2 types of dwarf, and one is like, you know, like the like your more traditional like Tolkien-esque mountain dwarf, and then the other ones are they are what's Samoan inspired dwarves. Wait, is it Samoan? They draw heavily from like I think it is, no wait, not Samoan, like Samoan, I think Mallory lifestyle dwarves, and then you've got the types of elves, and you've got like for the 2 types of elves, you have like more like you have the what is it? The Imperium Elves, which are like not Holy Roman Empire, but they are more like what is it, like ancient Roman Empire style elves, and like they're very militaristic, very disciplined, stuff like that. And then you have like more like wood elf style elves, and they have like branch antlers and stuff like that. They're very like druidic. And then you have orcs, and you've got two types of orcs. And one type of orc is very like very Southern American, you know, like Aztec, what is it? Aztec, I forget what the other races are. Not the other races, the other civilizations. Excuse me, that was misspoke. Like Aztec, God, what are the other ancient South American empires? I can't remember. Yeah, like Aztec, like Mayan, Incan, yeah, and that's, you know, like one type of orc. And then the other type of orc is very like Eastern themed. Like, you know, they're almost like, it's like a combination of like orc and dragon, and they have almost like an Oni feel to them, and they have very like Eastern themes to them, like very much like a dragon samurai orc. And so like you have a lot of like different, you know, like cultural influences being poured in, and they yeah, no, look, it looks pretty cool. Ooh, Oni orc, yeah, they're called the Renkai, and they like literally have like scale patterns on their skin. Yeah, the game I'm talking about is Ashes of Creation. So, you know, yeah, it's pretty cool. Like they're pulling from like a lot of you know, like cultural themes, and you know, like they're not just like sticking to like basic, you know, like a Tolkien, you know, like high fantasy. And I like that. I appreciate them going out and trying to do something different. So, looking over the wiki, no catgirl, Tolnar confirmed, for better or worse. Yeah, like here, I'll show you a so like we have some shots of like what the Tolnar will look like, and they look like, yeah. So this is all the Tolnar. This is the bestial race, and essentially they're from the same place as like all the other races, but there was an apocalypse like millennia and millennia ago, and the other races were able to escape through portals that were opened by the gods and go to a world that was safe. The Tolnar, however, are a combination of like all the folks who were left behind, and like they have, you know, basically become like a mixing pot society. And so like they draw from like all different heritages, and you know, like and like bloodlines and everything like that. And you can so you have a slider that you can slide it more towards certain aspects, reptilian, you know, like feline or simian. So they are bar furries, kind of. Not really. Not really. Like it's very much a bestial race without, you know, like the, I feel like furry comes with certain connotations of like something that is more, I wouldn't say cartoonish, but something that lends to a more like, you know, like animated style. And like whereas these are quite literally just monster people. There are feline and bestial components that can be scaled up when creating a Tonar character, but Tonar do not equal furries. Yeah, exactly. It's literally in the wiki. And like that's nothing against like, you know, furries or the furry community and stuff like that, but like it's one of those things where like as much as folks may not like it, the furry and the furry community comes with baggage. And they're just like, we're already kind of a niche game, and they do want the game to succeed. It's like they're trying to like make it as neutral as possible so everybody can like have a chance to look at it and be like, okay, this is neat. I see that the iPhone is back. Yeah, we got face tracking again. So like, you know, like, yeah, if you're just like, oh, that's a furry. Yeah, then fucking call it what you want, but you know. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just going according to what the dev said. You see, One Piece also has pseudo furries. You'll love it. Those look more like furry with one R. I like that. Similar but not, yeah, similar but not the same. Because like, you know, like I like my monster races. I like my monster races. I want to be able to play like a monstrous lizard man, who like fucking, you know, like lurks in the dark places of the earth, and you know, he may eat you, he may not. Who knows? Do the lizard people eat folks? We don't know yet. But also, I'm hoping that so in the mythology of Ashes of Creation, there are dark gods. And within Ashes of Creation, there will be systems to progress in the church of the good gods and gain benefits and gain powers and stuff like that. I'm hoping there's a similar system with dark gods, but I also hope that power comes with a price, because that would be fucking cool. It's just the extreme cases that get the most attention, partly because of the newsworthy antics can be more adult themed. Yeah, but like it's literally, it's just, you know, scene comes with baggage. It's the same with the VTuber scene. The VTuber scene comes with baggage. Because at the end of the day, you know, VTubers are just, you know, like furries with extra steps. I can't believe that fucking tweet blew the fuck up. That tweet was just like, oh my God. It was something. I think that was like the most popular tweet I've had in a while. And I'm just like, fuck, this is my legacy. Chat blew up on Twitter, but in an okay way. Yeah, it was funny. Like, that's the tweet that chat decides to write. Okay. Fuck it. I don't care. You guys got the goal. You got to do what you want. Thanks, I guess. Thanks for the engagement, chat. There we go. And we have that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and guess like he has like a some sort of like little ankle thing right there, and that's, oh wait. We want to drop that down a little bit. There we go. All right. All right. I think we more or less have it done. I think that was the last little, oh no, wait, we gotta do the, there we go. And Perskull and Varus, thank you both very much for your frightful follows. I greatly appreciate it, and welcome into the live stream. It looks epic. I'm glad. It looks epic. Yeah. If I'm able, I will let the cult chill my tavern's basement in Ash Creation. Just don't bother the customers. Well, that's one of the cool things is that it's planned with Ashes of Creation to be able to have guild housing. So if that happens, just have our own guild house. Oh, I almost forgot. We got and if you can super customize it, I definitely would want to make it look like a definitely want to make it look like a church, because that'd be fucking cool. That would be funny. It's like this large Gothic cathedral. I was like, is that a guild house? Maybe? Question mark? All right. I think, yeah. What do you think, chat? Have we done buff justice? Is that a trailer park? No. That's above the guild house. I like the big paws. Yeah. Buff looking badass. Yeah. I like it. You've done her justice. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do. It's just, I just have feet. I just realized. It's just like, my reference is currently just feet. Actually, hold on a second. Let me check something. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was just checking. I thought for a second that she had, because she's got the scar on the thighs. And she's got the scar on the face. I thought she had a scar on her chest or like hips. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right. Now we start the line work. So, love is a murdering its victims with the lie. Hello, Glory Scott Ritter. Hello, Easy. How you doing? I mean, it'd be covered up by the shirt, so no issue. Yeah, like I thought she had one like on her chest or something. I just wanted to make sure that was not the case. All right, so first off, we save. Second off, we go new layer. And we drop this down. We drop the opacity. Oh no, we drop the opacity down on this one a little bit. Switch over to now a G pin. And we start. Actually, what do we want to do? We actually want to do canvas properties. Image resolution. There we go. We go 2. Will we ever be the same again? All right, so. Oh, nope, that's on the wrong layer. Actually, you know what? Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Fucking sun shining through a window blinded the fuck out of me. The fuck? Alright, let me zoom in on this real quick. Look at your face. Allow me to perceive your face, Buff. I need to look at it for reference. Okay. There we go. You get a point redeem for saves. When you do it, I could drop everything. We're supporting the Monty Python tabletop RPG. What the fuck? Smaller scars when I hit behind the gold strap on our right side. Huh. I don't know. I'll hit Buff up later and like ask her if she has like a more high res ref. She's taking a day off, so I'm not gonna bother her right now. She takes Wednesdays off. There we go. And I'm not gonna do the what's it called? I'm not gonna do the eye because that is something that is done with purely color. There's no outline to it, so is Shia camping too? Wait, what? What's gonna be out camping for a wild camp? Oh, are they out camping? Oh shit. I didn't know that. I mean, that does make yeah. I did say earlier, like I unfortunately don't talk to I don't talk to folks as much as I'd like to. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, now I feel bad about it again. But wait, no, like Buff just normally takes Wednesdays off. Well, glamping, but the intent is there. Yeah. Yeah, Shia, Buff, Rowan, and I think Snuffy. Yeah, because they did move closer. Um, they could hang out with friends IRL more, which is good for them. I'm glad that they are being able to do that, because you know, you want to hang out with friends online, but like you do, well, I say you do miss a certain element, but I don't know. Like me personally, like I'm okay with it. I'm okay with hanging out online. I'm actually not big on like physically hanging out, except for like certain occasions. Like I wanted to go to TwitchCon just so I could hang out with friends. But then also, like, you know, I had responsibilities, so I had to cancel that because it was going to be an unnecessary expenditure of funds. Pet the cult leader. IRL interactions are scary and exhausting. They can be. For a week. They haven't gone out of their way to post very much about it. You would easily miss it. Fair. Yeah, I've been missing a lot of stuff as of late. I have no idea what's going on in the space. But like, you know, I also do that purposely because like there's always some sort of fucking drama going on, and I can't be fucked with it. I really can't. Like, it's a trade-off. Like, do I stay like do I stay keyed into the space and like in exchange am exposed to like every fucking ounce of drama that goes on? Or do like I, you know, like separate myself from the space to a certain extent and like wind up missing shit? You're not missing anything, honestly. I mean, I would disagree, but it's also stuff that I don't want to particularly talk about, so. A lot of recent dramas were very transparently manufactured. You're missing nothing. Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about drama. I'm talking about like, you know, like other stuff. Mostly just chance to do things with friends. Or like even knowing that friends are doing stuff, and it's like, fuck. You only find out until later, and it's just like, ugh. I didn't even know. Depends. Do you prioritize mental health? Because that could be one thing for me. No, I absolutely do prioritize mental health. And Art School Trash, thank you very much for your frightful follow. That's a hell of a name though. Camp Chill Stream. No voice today, just chilling. Yeah, depression's been kicking my ass. So today we were just vibing, doing some art, you know, having a good time. And yeah. When I hang with friends, we just vibe. It's hilarious that we don't get talkative until we just about to leave. The legendary Minnesota goodbye. Take care of you first and foremost. Yeah, I try. Everybody has an off day. Everybody has their off days. Today's just an off day for me. I still wanted to stream because, like, honestly, I feel good when I stream. Like, I feel I don't know. It feels good. It feels good to be able to hang out with the community, vibe, get some art done, you know, make some memes, laugh about shit. It's good times. And I appreciate all y'all that are that do come and hang out. Same. Streaming helps my anxiety a lot. Having company and people to watch over. Yeah. Important. I've just learned that there's a country in Virginia called Goochland. Fuck. Love you, Cam. Thanks, Al. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, ultra often I'll contact one of my friends that lives about an hour away from me, and he'll ask why I'm not on my way down with my roommate, who's apparently on his way to hang out. And my only answer I can give is because no one told me such things were happening. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I'm about to get like deeply personal here for a second, but like, I mean, some folks were here when it happened last time, but like, my dad wound up in the hospital, right? The only reason I know is because my brother contacted Mrs. Cab. Has anybody called me? Has anybody told me? No, nobody fucking told me shit. And it's just like, it's a thing in life. And I do attribute like part of that to just being like completely fucking withdrawn. But yeah, no, so like it happened again. Like Dad Ball, he wound up in the he's in the hospital. How do I know? Does he call me while, you know, he's sitting there in the hospital, bored out of his fucking mind? Fuck no, he doesn't. My brother contacts my wife. That's how I find out that my father is in the hospital. And it's just like, you know, that combined with other stuff, like it's gotten in my head a little bit. Someone's gonna tell me Jack. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things, you know, like I try not to be like, oh my god, fucking lose my mind and shit. But like, you know, like stuff like that genuinely gets to you. This doesn't tell me shit either. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, like as of late, I've met some really awesome folks. Not because not because, you know, of like my own devices, but because of Seth, my manager. He's just like, hey, here's these other cool people. And I was like, who? What? He's like, yeah. Like literally my own, like the man who's like over here coming up with content strategies, and he's lying. I do not. No, fuck you, Seth. He's lying. Don't listen to him. No, like the dude is just like, not only am I going to work out fucking business deals and sponsorships and things like that, he's like, I'm also going to introduce you to other cool folks. I'm like, the fuck? Man goes out of his fucking way to do that. And like, I'm super thankful for it. Because like, I honestly feel so fucking closed off sometimes. By my own choice, no less. But like, you also, you know, you see the horror stories of like you know, there's been some shit going around lately of people just being like, not good people. And I'm just like, do I really want to open myself up to the chance of like having to deal with that shit? And yeah, it feels like a damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of scenario. But like, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm fucking tired. Like I have, you know, I've led my life. I've done the, you know, whole, you know, like high school phase, whatever bullshit. I didn't fucking like it when I was in high school. Like why would I want to deal with that shit again? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like high school a lot of times. Like, yes, there is shit out there that is definitely is not high school issues. But like a large majority of the like the fucking drama and like people being shit people, that's very much what it feels like. And I'm not about it. It exhausts me so fucking quickly. I don't want to get exhausted because I got content to make. I have an entire fucking community that I enjoy creating content for, and you know, and being involved with, even though oftentimes my social battery is so fucking drained that I only post on, you know, I only post in the Discord like once, maybe a fucking every 2 weeks. That bothers me too. But yeah, no, it's, I don't know. It's something that it's been eating at me. I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, how the fuck do I fix this situation? For myself, at least.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Found a violet button.
Ponyground, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. You know, like, how do I fix this situation for myself? And I'm just like, I don't fucking know. And today I'm just, yeah. Today I'm just, it's gotten to me. It's gotten to me. I feel overwhelmed. I feel out of touch. I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot in a lot of regards. And, that I've made myself unlikable to a lot of people that, you know, I would like to call friend, or, you know, think are, you know, or that I really respect because of that. And it hurts. It really and truly deeply, like, emotionally fucking hurts. Yeah. It's like, hey, Cab, look, people. Yeah, that's what Seth does. He's like, look, people. It throws me in a DM with them. I'm like, ah. Don't be so hard on yourself. We're here for a reason. Oh yeah, no, I know, but like, it's, you know, it's one of those things where like you logically, you know, that's not the case. But you know, human beings, kayfabe aside, aren't logical creatures. Like, am I gonna like let that shit rule me and beat me down? Fuck no, I'm not. But like, you know, I'm rapidly approaching your location. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's just one of those days. I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna ping the Discord. I'm not gonna do shit. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna do art. And I'm gonna vibe with the community. And who shows up is who shows up. And I'll appreciate the folks that do, and not think about the rest. I mean, I will think about the rest, but like, I'm not gonna like super giga focus on it. I'll talk about it, because like talking about things helps you work through stuff. And it's, you know, it's, I almost feel like it's super humanizing as well. I feel like that's one of the big things with like VTubers and like even streamers in general, is like people kind of sometimes forget that folks are human. They have doubts, they have fears, they have you know, they are vulnerable. They are not like some, you know, like unfeeling, unthinking content machine. Still love how we had the same brand sale on Wasabi Kit Kats for Halloween. Yeah. What your brain knows and what your heart feels can often be completely different. Sometimes nobody dislikes you, but your heart is still sad and convinced that they do dislike you. It's just a thing. Yeah, it is. It is, and that's like one of my personal struggles. Is I have very bad intrusive thoughts. Like intrusive thoughts are a huge fucking struggle for me. It's part of my mental health struggle. And it's not something I talk about a lot because, well, you know, it's really nobody's business. It's nobody else's fucking burden to carry. I don't want people to be worried for me because, like, I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. I'm probably doing the best I've ever done in my life. That doesn't mean I don't have issues. You know? Like, regardless of what your struggle is, if you're struggling, you're fucking struggling. Everyone has off days, and I feel your concerns. Heck, I share some of them about myself. It's just remember that cool people that are around you are there for a reason. You did something right, very much so. I appreciate that. No, like, I know that. I understand that. And I don't want you guys to be worried, but it's, you know, also like I said, it's trying to be transparent, trying to be open about shit like this because, it's not just you know, like, hey, this is what's going on with me. It's a, hey, me and other broadcasters are human, and like, I don't feel like you guys are the ones that need to be told that, but like making it okay to be like, look, I'm fucking struggling, and you know, like, I'm gonna have a day that is not great. It's something that a lot of people in content, they don't feel like they can have. And that's not healthy. Yeah, I have similar issues. Friends that genuinely like me, and I'm like, what the fuck, why? I'm challenging those thoughts and self-affirming. Yeah, and that's like really kind of like the only way you can fight it is, you know, you do have to learn to self-affirm and, you know, like, look at yourself with a kinder gaze. Look at yourself with a kinder gaze. Be more forgiving of your faults, because everybody has faults. You are not, you know, over there be like, I'm the most unlikable person in the fucking world. Nah. Hold on, let me go and do. There we go. I like that. Logically speaking, I've been in a relationship every single time I've tried to. My fucking eyes aren't working. I've tried to be with someone that I liked. It has turned out that for some reason that while they fit me, I have not fit them. People keep telling me that I will find someone, but I found plenty. They just don't want me. What conclusion should I draw? Same difference with your intrusive thoughts. Yeah. Yeah. Except me. Gosh, I'm so perfect. Maddie, you're a fucking treasure. Maddie, everybody, fucking magnificent. Clap. Point and clap. Let me see about this. I think it's good enough. I got back to drawing and learning digital art. Any tips on line weight? On the artwork so far, Camp. Can't wait to see the finished product. Yeah. I'm excited for it as well. It's impossible for me to be the most unlikable person in the world. I never went into politics. Was it genuine friends are difficult to find, much like relationship I seek. You may never find it. Not everyone gets a happy ending. If life has taught me anything, it's that. I mean, like, I wouldn't say that not everybody gets the happy ending. Not everybody gets the ending that they expect. Like, that's I feel like that's one of the big things that we fall into, is like the expectation of like, or like the expectation of like certain things from ourselves, and oftentimes what we think is what we want or what we think is what we need may not be it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I never saw myself like falling into the whole content creator thing. Like, that thing was nifty. Oh yeah, I did. I was like, oh, this is pretty fucking cool. But like, yeah, I never expected it. I know a lot of folks that have gone into like professions and then they're like, wow, I didn't actually know I wanted to do this. For that success goal is what we are cranking at. Wait, what? I'm seeing 4,395. Is that correct? Correct. Okay, I see. But yeah, so I kind of look at it in that light. You know, what we think we want, what we think we need is sometimes what we actually want and or need, or, you know, like wind up, you know, like deeply enjoying, is like very different. I don't know. It's interesting, to say the least. Life is interesting. Life is a it's a wild fucking journey, and even being somebody who's, you know, like pretty sure in their path, sometimes I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like that. Yeah, it looks good. What do you think, chat? Look good. Looks amazing. Nice. Nice. Oh, let me see. What the fuck does your hair look like? Oh, are your cowlicks? You got so many cowlicks. Let me get this woman a fucking brush. Holy shit. Looks fantastic. Yes. Looking smug. I love drawing smug faces. I have no idea why. I just love drawing smug faces. We're sitting at fucking 7 hours. Holy shit. Almost. There we go. We bring this out here. And we do that. We bring that in there. Boom. I like it. Yeah. It's the best face. Duh. I mean, like, no, like smug faces are actually like, they're legitimately just fun to draw for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just something about them they're deeply satisfying. It's like drawing a good pair of abs. Before somebody says it, no, it's not a kink thing. It's just like they're the structure of it, the flow of it, the way that it kind of like all comes together. God damn it, Paige. Like the way it all comes together, it's just something, it's just deeply satisfying. It's like, oh, like, yeah, that just works. Well, I mean, Buff got that part covered. Damn, she got it. Yeah. All right, so and we go in here. We go here. Yeah. 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 We add a little line there, there, and there. I think what I'm going to do is, yeah, okay. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to finish up this head and then I may go raid somebody. I did say I was going to stream until I get tired, but like, honestly, my eyes are getting tired. Like even having like the gray background, like I find that my eyes are having trouble focusing when I like switch from this screen to chat. So the art is so good. Thank you. Makes sense. Yes, I get it, but it's the feeling I get drawing people with shark teeth. Yeah. Yeah. I want to stream longer, but like, I think my eyes are giving up.
Got quite some work done today. I enjoyed the chill vibes, but I feel my head falling, which means my quarters are calling.
Yeah.
Have a ghoulish stream, everyone, and take care, Cobb.
Patrick's, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you have an amazing night. Make sure to do some eye strain stretches after stream, or you might get a headache later. I mean, I just get headaches regardless. We are at almost 7 hours. Yeah. We put that there. We put that there. And wait, ah, shit. I like those kind of like rounded off tips like that. Hopefully bunny boys like cuddles. They're give or take on it. The dog, however, she is a snuggle goblin, so I got that. Don't forget to hydrate too. Yeah. Okay,
Hey,
have you?
Purple Funny Man, how goes the spoopy season? Haunt season started at my haunted house, and tradition I got hurt last weekend XD, but nothing too serious. Keep up the good vibes and also love your tastes in music, Power Wolf.
Well, thank you very much, Cyber Clowns. The spooky season's going pretty good. I'm having an off day of sad boy hours, but you know, I'm not okay now, but I will be okay. It's just, you know, life gets to you sometimes. It gets to the best of us sometimes. No, it's going pretty good. Like the sub event is going fucking amazing. Like all right, I'm about to say this, chat. Don't let it go to your fucking head. The chat has been crushing goals left and right. We've gotten far farther than I expected us to. And I kind of fear for my free time on being able to watch One Piece. I kind of fear for my free time in like having to watch One Piece. So yeah, no, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. I'm having a good time. I hope other folks are having a good time with it as well. But thank you very much, Cyber, for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. Have a good night, Cab. I'm gonna play some of the Stay Out of the House game from Pupper Combo. Ooh, nice. Enjoy that, Vega. Really want that body pillow. Look, okay. Look, look. I told you not to let it go to your head. That body pillow ain't fucking happening. I literally told you I do not have the fight in me today. The One Piece approaches. The One Piece is staying way the fuck over there where it belongs. Aw shit, here we go again. We've had mostly level 1 hype trains today, so don't expect much. Alright, it's a chill stream. People aren't getting amped up by me losing my shit. We can just vibe. I want to see Cab under the hood. Well, I mean, the goal is there. I figured that people would want to see that, so that's why I made it a goal. We do have a canonical design. Like, I'll go as far as to say that. Boom, 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 boom. Dirty boy. Get back and have heart in Frankenstein. All right, there we go. Nice. So, Camp, have you seen or heard of Warhammer Hammer and Bolter? Oh my god, so much lore. I have not. Is that one of the what is it? Warhammer streaming service things? What is it? Warhammer Plus, that's what they called it. Warhammer Plus, more like Warhammer Bust. Why the fuck would you start a streaming service, Warhammer? Or Games Workshop? Plot twist, there's a second smaller hood. Nope. It has the hood off. The canonical robeless design has the hood off. It's a cartoon series. Yes, it's one of Warhammer Plus shows. Stuff we don't touch because the artists were shafted. I have no interest in Warhammer Plus. I've seen some stuff out of it. I'm gonna say I'm not super impressed. They made it seem like it was gonna be like super hyped, but like, like everything I've seen is kind of like meh. It seems very mid. Or just outright bad in some cases. Like I honestly cannot say I'm impressed. Bernacio, thank you very much for your frightful follow and welcome into the live screen. There we go. There we go for that. That is. Yo, did it get stinkier here suddenly? Maybe. I hope everybody is well. I'm not okay, but I will be okay. I hope you're doing well, Froggy. Chilling out, you deserve nice things, and I hope everything improves for you soon. I mean, like, there's nothing like super wrong. It's just, you know, I've gotten in my own head about stuff and now I'm fucking sad. It happens. Like, I get a paycheck from the military and like literally like part of that is because of mental illness. So like, yeah. So unfortunately it happens. I'm working so this is nice. I love working into art streams. I hope you feel better in a bit. Just one of those days. Yeah, dude, it's one of those days where like the unsurety, the anxiety, the fucking, you know, the paranoia has gotten to me. And like I've been just streaming and vibing because otherwise I'm gonna sit and the cabin fever is gonna set in and I'm probably gonna fucking cry. Sorry, man, I hear you. Yeah, like you know how it is. It's just one of those days. Like you just gotta work through it. You gotta do your best. You do your best to keep you sane and do what you want to do. Oh, speaking of which, Froggy, check this out. This is what we've done today. We drew Buff as Leo. Buffo come at me. Buff is going to hell. Yeah, I think she'll like it. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Now we're just doing like oh my god, those grippers. Yeah, those big old gorilla gripping yowie hands. This is JoJo level badass. Yeah. I'm happy with it. I'm super happy. I think it turned out pretty well, you know. I think I want to redo this foot. I'm gonna redo this foot. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna redo one of the feet. One of them. Are we really doing this? Really? We're just gonna wait until the hype train like starts to peter off, and it's just like, oh, well, we can't let that die. You shitlords. Reverse funny number. Chat's just like, keep it above 400. They only come out at night. They only come out at night. Let me see. Get him when he can't fight back. It's like a DPS phase. We're not all shitlords here. We're not shitlords. We're shit kings. Fine. Do what you want. Thank you very much for the 600 page. I greatly appreciate it. And was it Tridion? I always fucking struggle to say your name. Tridion, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Foxy, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community as well.
What are you going to do about it, Eggplant Man?
Me? Today? Fucking nothing. Told you, I ain't got the energy to fight back. Fucking do your worst. I literally could not be bothered to give a shit. Like it sounds bad, but like all my energy is going towards holding it the fuck together.
Kabha, hands up, shoot chew.
It is indeed a boost train. Like, don't get me wrong, like I'm super appreciative for the support, but like, bruh. Okay, yeah, it's I'm trying, dude, but like I can't muster it. And I don't want to fake it, because that's disingenuous. That's insulting to everybody. Yeah. You owe us nothing. Our coffers are ours to give. I understand. I'm not, and like I said, like
happy 7 months, Cab. Happy spoopy month.
Thank you very much, Dent and Dentalion. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 7 months, and happy spooky month to you too. And there we go. Is that right? Does that look right? Yeah, it looks all right. I changed my name recently, so this new name has not showed up 7 months yet. Ah, okay. I was like, wait a second. I'm like, I'm familiar with most folks' names that resubscribe. I was like, it seems different. I don't know. Let me see. Oh shit, all of this is on the wrong, god damn it. I put it on the wrong layer. Dick. Alright, well, I can fix that fairly easily. Now I'm trying to actually build the online persona I wish to VTube. I mean, like, fuck yeah, go for it. Better to start than wish should never do. You're already ahead of the pack. Am I even fucking drawing? No, because I had the eraser on. Okay, there we go. There we go, and we put that there. Oh fuck. All right. We're almost done with the head and the hair. Yeah, and thank you all very much for that level 5 hype train for a total of 16 gift subs and 1,800 bits. I deeply appreciate the support. I really do. Like, y'all are what allow me to, continue doing this as a living. But, well, I mean, allow me to operate at the level that we do and do the cool shit that we do, and hopefully in the future do even more cool shit. More content, different types of content, hopefully having like cool giveaways and contests and shit like that. I really want to be able to do stuff like that. I want to give my friends jobs and, use the appreciation support that you all provide to pass that on to others that are more than deserving of it, because that's the right thing to do. You sure stretch cab? Yeah, it's because you make insanely good content. Get supported, nerd. Thanks, Frogster. I appreciate you, dude. I just want my cat plush. We have to fund our cat plush. I mean, like, the cat plush, it's just a matter of time thing, I think. There were some hiccups in the process, but we'll see how it goes, if we can get the ball rolling on that. But I think it'll happen. Speaking of which, I need to pay Min for that. Like, she just designed it and was just like, how much do I owe? She's like, I don't know. And I was like, God damn it. Now I gotta go find her fucking PayPal and throw money at her. Plushes are my favorite. Cam, let me say this. You offer wisdom that proves you are wise beyond your years, whether it be just from experience or from trial and error. We appreciate that advice that you give us, and that we do have some days like this that we can be a good hand on the shoulder, to be there for when you need it as well. Throw it at her, yeah. Just pelt Min in the face with a wad of cash, like, fucking take it, you nerd. Yeah, just don't carry the weight of the world all on your shoulders. I'm happy to see you have the place of mind to recharge your batteries however you want. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, today's just one of those days. It's just one of those days where it doesn't feel like the weight of the world is on my shoulders, but it feels like, more like the weight of my own imagined fuck ups. Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to get fucking sad boy hours about this. Like, oh. I just woke up with no clue what's happening, but we love you, Cap. I appreciate that, Nina. I'm having a rough day. That's all it is. I was having a rough day, but I still wanted to stream, and I'm basically streaming for the sins of escapism. Streaming for the escapism. Does that hair look good? I think that hair looks good. I'm kind of happy with it. What if I do? I think Buff's hair is going to be more defined by the way it's done with colors than with anything else. I think that's going to be the main deciding factor. Am I okay? No. Will I be okay? Yes. It's just, you know, one of those days. But we've been vibing. We've been having a good time regardless. Oh, damn. Noodle Man's still going. Yeah. I'm kind of just like, I want to stream until I get tired, because then I will probably, like, I don't know, go to bed and pass out. Maybe reset my sleep schedule to something that's a bit healthier. I don't know. That may also be it, though. Like, my sleep schedule has been absolute fucking trash. And that may be taking its own toll on me. Now I think about it, there's a lot of shit that, yeah. Yeah. It certainly doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm not old, but, like, you know, I've slowed down a bit. The days of, like, I'm just gonna stay awake for fucking 24 hours. Those are long past. Why do you do that, Noodle Man? Bonk. PTSD. PTSD, paranoia, and anxiety. It's like, oh, valid. Oh God, I expected a joke answer. I'm sorry. I mean, like, you fucking, you fucking, it's, no, like legitimately, like, I can laugh. Like, you know, that's the life that I live. That's the life that I live. But, you know, that doesn't mean I can't fucking joke about it. It doesn't mean that I can't, you know, like, have a giggle about it. Like, I know I've told the story before of, like, you know, my other friends who are vets, and, like, they are, you know, like, they have had horrible fucking shit happen to them. But, like, the big thing, the way that we cope with it, and cope with it in a healthy manner, is find ways to joke about it, to find ways to find humor in it. And so, like, yeah, sometimes it is just telling it straight. Because it's that weird humor, like, oh God, what was it? What was it? What was that one show where I think, like, Terry Crews was one of the cops, and you had the, you had, like, the, what is it? The older, I think it was like the older black was it police captain or not captain, commissioner, the boss guy, Brooklyn 99. Oh, okay, yeah. Like there's one point and he was just like I remember like there was an episode and he's just like, you know, the worst part about being what is it like a black gay police chief. And like you expect a joke answer, and he's just like the discrimination, and it was like, it was not the answer that you were expecting, but it was funny because it was this subversion of expectation. And so like to say, it was like, why do you stay up late? And I'm just like, yeah, Captain Ravenhold. And it's like, it's the same thing. It's like, Cav, why is your sleep schedule garbage? Like, because of PTSD, anxiety, and paranoia. It's true. That makes it funny. Comedy is fucking weird. You can cope and seethe, or you can cope in comedy. Oh yeah, yeah. And I don't want to fucking seethe. Like that's just. It seems like such an inefficient like use of energy. It seems like such just like incredibly huge fucking waste of like time and energy. Like, why do I want to sit here and fucking seethe about shit? Like, why do I? And I'm just like, no, I'm so angry. I'm gonna blow a fucking O-ring in my ass because I'm clenching it so hard. Like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't like how this fur is coming out. What's up with Cap's voice? Where's the Joker voice we know of? I am having an off day. Oh, I'm not having an off day. I'm having a not a great day. So I'm just deciding I was gonna vibe and chill and not use the voice because I don't have the energy to muster the hoo-hoo-ha funnies today. Except for like more like deadpan, you know, like probably darker humor. That's also like my default, so it comes pretty naturally. I prefer Joker voice over Daddy voice. Daddy? The fuck? First off, it's Dad. Second off, like you may not believe it, but like probably like a good 50% of viewership on this platform is like in the fucking, what is it, like 13 to 17 range. Like I'm old enough to be motherfucker's actual dad. And if you are underage, please don't say anything about it. Like, for the love of God, protect your information. What's the song that's like, everybody has those, Dave, everybody makes mistakes, everybody has crap, that's Hannah Montana. No, get out of my head, get out of my Oh, I just noticed the goblin cap. Yeah, we got the Cablin. Practice internet safety, guys. Yeah, don't remind me that children exist the day after my 29th birthday. Congratulations, you're getting old. The inevitable march of time is leaving you in its footsteps. Soon it will disappear over the horizon, and you'll never again see the halls of youth. I won't say soon, but sooner than you think. The R has happened, and yes, wait. Cab would be actually kill people. The R has happened, and yes, people did die. Yeah, it almost fucking killed Mouse. That was fun. Poor woman almost perished live on her own stream. Bro, my back is already shit at 25. I'll be crippled at 33. Welcome to the fucking club. Hey yo, at least we're getting old together. That's the thing. Yeah, and like here's the thing. Like you can be older. It doesn't mean you're fucking old. Like old is a concept. Like it's just like, oh Cab, when will you be old? I'll probably be in my fucking 70s when I'm old. All right. Like, all right, well, shit's not working how it used to. To like a severe degree that I can no longer ignore. Fuck. All right, well, I gotta find a way to work around this. I would like to be like I would like to be you know, like fucking, I don't know, like 70 years old, just vibing on fucking Twitch, having a good time. That would be cool. Well, I mean, I say Twitch, but like, you know, like whatever fucking platform is prominent. Vibing, having a good time, doing cool shit. Still meeting cool people. It'd be nifty. I mean, what was it? There's fucking Twitch 2. You're old when you are in your head. Yeah, like Mrs. Cab does that shit. She's like, I'm old. I'm like, bitch, you ain't old. I'm like, your knees are a little bit creaky. You think that means old? Like, I'm held together by duct tapes, hopes, and dreams. My ass ain't old. Not old till they can admit me to a home. My perception on old is biased because my dad is 60. Fair. See, this is why I think Gamer Gary is the best position to YouTuber. When he gets old, he can rebrand to Gamer Grandpa Gary. Bro, no way. I'm also making gumbo right now. Wait, who do you making gumbo? There's some gumbo. Does anybody want any? Fucking give me the goddamn gumbo. Hand over the goddamn gumbo, Hootie. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I do have chicken Alfredo pasta in the fridge. I could eat that. There's some good shrimp gumbo. Shrimp gumbo. All right, so let me look. What do we got so far? We got That looks pretty good. Yeah, no, yeah. That looks pretty fucking good. Go in here and absolute. Okay, wait, hold on. We go in here and all right. And now we just need to go around here and absolutely yes. All right, there we go. All right, hold on. We do. All right. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me look at that. Okay, yeah, no, I think that's actually a better angle. Mama, sweetheart. All right. Did we go? Yeah. All right. Lose my mind. There's no good about it. Ain't no good about it. Yeah, I like that a lot better. That looks better. Yeah, absolutely looks better. Out of curiosity, is there like a character sheet of you asking for a friend? Not at the moment, not one that's up to date. However, all Guilty Gear dudes have some such a slips. Like, what the fuck? I just want to thank you, Gab. Even if you are on an off day, you make me feel comfy. I wish I could actually watch more. Your words inspire me, give me hope and energy to continue when I was at rock bottom. I'm sorry for always coming with problems in your stream. No, Warlish, you're perfectly fine. Like if I had an issue with it, I would just outright say it. The void needs to be addressed sometimes. It has separation anxiety. Kevin, black and white. Yes. Kevin, out of curiosity. Oh no, I already read that. I wait until the 31st. There you go. Gotcha. Yeah. There we go. All right. All right, you know what? I think sky. I once had some sweet memories, but it remains all the same. How can I remember those moments, sweetheart? Tell me, tell me if there's a man who can make anything. Give me the tools to live in the past. It's over, gone down so deep I can't see anymore. If that's not the way to go, let me carve your way. I'm a shadow always with you. I fucking love that song. It's a good song. All right, if I keep working, yeah. All right, so you're right. 12 days left. Wait, 12 days left. What camp? It's Gucci close to the 31st. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. All right. Let me see. I don't know. I'll do a thonk. All right, you know what? Yeah. Okay, yeah. What do we got? Who do we got doing what? We got. Do we have anybody else doing art? What do we have doing art? We got. Let me see. Is there a small artist that we could go give some love to? Is there a small artist we could make absolutely shit themselves? Let me see. Aw. Ooh. Who is this person? I see. All right. Unfortunate. Let me take a look. Beru. Oh wait, is Beru going? Send me Beru's link. Wait, I mean base. Wait, is Basil live? I've not raided the Basil. Basil is live. Therapart Art, thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You think Beru you think Basil would shit himself? I've never raided Basil before. He's Minecrafting at the moment. I mean, Minecraft is comfy. Thanks for being the person I watch do art, divorce myself to do art, Cap. I appreciate it, Paige. But Theropod, thank you very much for the thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let me see. Is that Iron Maiden? No, this is Hammerfall. I know she's going to lose it. Let's make Basil's day. She's screaming at a little thing. Pix is getting scared shitless in Phasmo. I mean, yeah, no, we can absolutely go. Yeah, I think we'll grab Basil today. Yeah, we'll go raid Basil. I was recently introduced to Basil. I knew of Basil, but like I was like, oh, this person looks nifty, and like Basil and Boo are a fucking treat. Like the two of them are just yeah, they're fun. They're fun people. So why not go throw some love their way? Basil's a cracked artist. Yeah, I've been looking at the shit that Basil does, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna go raid Basil. Appreciate the wolf. Appreciate the wolf. Oh, I was speaking of Beru. We'll get Beru another day. We'll go and bug the shell Beru another day. There's always another chance. I think we've raided Beru before. We've never raided Beru, or we've raided Beru before, but we've never raided Basil. So we'll go and like we'll go fuck with Basil. Like absolutely, like get in there, cause chaos, support him, cherish him, call him beautiful but stinky. I don't know. Raid message. I'll leave it up to you. I'll leave it up to you guys. Like, this has been a pretty informal stream. I say informal, like any stream's ever formal. Yeah, no, it's just remember to save. Oh shit! You're right. I need to save. I can't wait to see the Pilkin thick coffee tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna fucking tomorrow's gonna be drinking Pilk and thick coffee, and it's gonna save Kevin. And I just saved. Look what we did today. It's fucking amazing. I'm gonna really pushing that cast iron stomach with both ways. Yep.